I can't hear you in
Oh, it's because I'm quiet.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah,
just like,
no,
shit, did his mic die?
no, I'm just letting the intro do its the mood setting for me.
Okay, I was like, shit, did his mic?
No, I assure you, we're fine. Also, quickly, since you're my mod, can you quickly check if you could switch the chat out of emote only? Because I realized I forgot to do that, and I don't want to tab out of this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I need to go into the actual mod view. Shit, how do I do? There it is.
No, you disabled it. You're good.
No, it's just for security things.
Oh, okay, fair.
So I could take more active role.
Yeah, in case. Yeah. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Link to the Past.
Shit's about to get real, or has it always been real? I don't know.
I don't know either. Man, if you were here last week, whoo boy, you saw. Well, I mean, I just uploaded that video to YouTube earlier. Like I don't know, like depending on your point of view, it could be earlier today or yesterday. But it was like I don't know, like 10 hours ago. And like one of the things I made sure to put in the thumbnail was like boss room from hell, because oh my god, that fucking moth boss from the Skull Woods.
Mothra ran your fade. Holy shit! Like,
yeah, well, most of it was the design of the room itself. It wasn't really the boss itself, because the boss, if it were just like an empty room and the boss, easy fight. At least by the standard of this game, it'd be kind of easy. But the fact that they had treadmill floors and fucking moving spike walls and shit, oh my god, that was a nightmare.
It was less a boss or more Takeshi's castle, but actually trying to kill you.
Takeshi's Castle from Software.
Oh my god.
Except this was just 1992 Nintendo. Anyways,
I think Takeshi's Castle was also 90s. Let me check.
Well, you know what? I think so too, but maybe it's just Japanese game design. I don't know.
1986 through it ended at the start of the 90s. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, today you learn. Anyways, let's see, do I have any announcements? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything that's really changed between last week and this week in terms of this channel, so I don't know. Keep enjoying stuff. Check out the YouTube archives if you want to catch up on stuff. Which you can check those links down below. Let's
Shrimp from my favorite bitch here. If you don't, I'll smite you myself.
Don't smite them. Encourage them with love. Not with fear. No. They must learn our peaceful ways. By force. Alright, let's continue in this game. God, I love the Dark Worlds music so fucking much. It's so good. It's very pog.
Pogger.
Yeah, the bow is a pretty fun item. I like it. Anyways, I think today, since we did Skullwoods last week, I think we're going to the Thieves Guild, or whatever it's called. Thieves Town, I think is actually what it's called. Which is in... At least if... You know, my understanding is that it's in the Dark World version of Kakariko. Which means I think I need to head up this way, come to think of it. I'm just kind of fighting stuff for no good reason. Let's see, I need a hook shot. There we go. What?
I still just literally just thinking like, man, life is weird. Life is strange. I don't plan to stream that game anytime soon.
Yeah. Also, hold on. Come to think of it,
Also, I had an idea.
Here, let me turn you up a little bit,
okay.
So that you can come out on stream a little bit better.
Okay.
Because you're competing with my voice and with the game. Like, I could hear you fine, but I realize, like, streamers, or people listening to the stream are probably going to have a hard time hearing you. So
okay.
So let's make it less difficult to actually hear you. All right.
Okay. Hello.
I think we're good. Yeah.
Okay, anyways, I was saying, look, I had an idea, but I have no idea if it'll fucking work.
Okay.
What if... Okay, because specifically I want to stream Alan Wake for Spooky Month.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing. Mostly because also the remake is... the remaster is coming out.
Oh, cool.
But also, it's based on an in-universe band, but it's very much actually is Poets of the Fall. But the music by the in-universe band Old Gods of Asgard, which is by Poets of the Fall. Here's the thing, though, that's technically licensed music. Here's the catch, though. Here's the catch. What if they're unarchived streams?
Maybe.
Because I know when some people do karaoke streams and all that, they make sure they're unarchived.
Ow.
But I'm just like, would making it unarchived work? I'm not sure, because I don't want to enable some bullshit thing where it plays some music that was not the primary intention of the devs, artistic vision and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they went out of the way to get Poets of the Fall to record as an in-universe band.
Yeah.
And the fucking songs actually do have plot relevance.
Yeah, that's a good question. I was thinking about that, or that's like idea the other day with how does a fire rod do against these guys?
Jackpot Simulator.
Yeah, so I was thinking about the whole like DMCA bullshit with regard to a game that I am very likely to stream at some point.
Tenacious D Simulator.
No, I'm definitely never streaming that because I will. There's too many bombs. It's a minefield, okay? Because the game I'm thinking of, I can only really think of one moment where it has, one moment where it definitely has licensed music, and a lot of other moments where like you might accidentally bump into it. And that would be specifically StarCraft II: Wings of Liberty.
It has licensed music?
Well, it has the jukebox, remember?
Oh,
Which has things
right.
like Freebird and Sweet Home Alabama and stuff. And Sweet Home Alabama is actually heavily featured in a cutscene where Rainer and Finley are having a pleasant disagreement in the cantina. And
I gotta say, I always I can never take Sweet Home Alabama seriously ever again.
true. True. Yeah. I'll tell you a profitable story if you can.
Alabama.
To tell you the truth, I found incredible beauty inside the pyramid, but someone sealed it. Oh yeah, I think I checked this guy. Oh, he healed me. Okay, cool. Forget my criticism of this guy. He just healed me from 1 heart to full. I like that guy. But yeah, it was like something I was wondering about because like, well, I'm definitely gonna want to stream that game at some point, and like, I also liked archiving my streams and stuff on YouTube. It's like, oh shit, that poses a problem. It might be a solvable problem. Oh, fairy! Damn it! I grabbed it instead of grabbing it.
Into the cursed pony jar with you.
I grabbed it with my body instead of the net. Fuck. Anyways.
You're going in the jar right next to the My Little Pony figurine.
Oh no! We're gonna put a jar in that. We're gonna put a lid on that jar. Oh god damn it! There was another fairy that I immediately walked in. God. What am I doing with my life? Where I'm like wasting random fairy after this last week. I was spending how long just farming fairies, basically, because I couldn't remember if there was any like actual fountain spawn area.
Obviously, your jar's currently occupied by MLP figurines at this point.
Oh my god.
And other things.
Put a lid on that jar.
Never. Actually, you know what? Yes, we should. That seems a little terrible. To quote 4chan, this smells like a pile of dead, rotting bodies.
Yeah, anyways.
This get more disgusting. Description of the smell, or the fact that they had enough of it to fill the jar?
I want to move on from this. So
I open this Pandora's box and I'm closing it.
Yes, please do. So yeah, with the because like StarCraft is a game because I was doing RTS Fridays. Right now I'm not because like I've like had life changes right now, so it's like hard to. I'm just not in a position. I mean, technically I could start those back up right now if I wanted to, but it's like there's the matter of like having the energy and all that stuff. It will come back soon. It's just I can't. It's just soon TM, you know.
Soon TM.
Yeah. But you know, I've been doing Dawn of War for those, and you know, I want to do at least 1 or 2 more campaigns in Dark Crusade, and then do probably 2 campaigns in Soulstorm. Like probably do the Dark Eldar and the Sisters of Battle, which are the ones that are like new with that expansion. Because I actually think those factions are pretty cool. But you know, after that though, I might want to do StarCraft, and you know, I'll be starting with like, you know, the OG StarCraft and stuff. But eventually, I'll be hitting Wings of Liberty, where I will be running into the conundrum of how do I approach the fact that there is technically licensed music in that game. Most of it I can dodge, but it leaves a question mark. Thankfully, that is many months out, but it is a thing to think about. Hopefully I come up with an answer in that time frame. Or I, you know, hope that I'm just lucky enough to not trigger any copyright bot. Because really, it shouldn't. The whole issue is dumb.
In the far-flung future of the 22nd century, suddenly, a streamer gets copyright stricken for existing because it turns out their parents copyrighted their genes.
You know, that does sound like something that would happen in the 40k universe. That's a lot of PogChamps.
Lizard is cute.
You know, I do like that they made it this, like, lizard. Anyways, I should try to actually find where to go.
Oh, I can actually use that?
What? Oh yeah, you could use your own, yeah. You could use, you know what, maybe I should buy a now that I have more bottles, maybe I should just buy a potion. Wait, because, yeah, I have
forget I can use all these emotes.
Yeah, you can use, the emotes you have from others, like, subs, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could use, like Sugoi Headpat, for example, because, yeah, and there you go, using Shuni stuff. So yeah, you could totally use your face all you want.
You actually experiment with making a gift.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be pain. This is gonna be pain.
Pain Pecco?
Very, very pain Pecco.
Oh, well, I bought a potion and I immediately found a fairy, so we're using the potion. I'm not hurt. I can't use the potion. Damn it! Well, whatever. Let's see. So that's the archery mini game. What's over here? Can't get in there.
It's the dance, however you divide pick his ass with the Master Sword. Hello there, Master Ganondorf. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I don't have a it's so weird. I had a shovel for that one little side quest, and now I don't have it anymore, and so I'm kind of confused. Or if I do have it, I'm dumb, and I don't know where. Because I have, like, the magic powder now, I think, right?
I said that. Oh, sorry. I said that, and I immediately had an image in my head of for some reason, just the idea of like its car's extended warranty, with the idea of suddenly Nintendo announcing a fucking new Zelda game in a cyberpunk setting of Hyrule.
I mean, that wouldn't be as out of character as you think, because the Zelda series has had like some games where they kind of feature some pretty high-tech stuff.
I'm looking at you, not a smart device in Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, like the Sheikah Slate is straight up just like a fucking smartphone. Oh god,
it's a phablet. It's a phablet. It's not quite phone size, but it's too big. It's too small to be considered a tablet, but it's too big to be considered to be a phone.
Yeah.
It's a phablet.
It's a slate. But yeah, and then oh god, wasp. But also there's like the fucking like the Guardians and shit. And like in Skyward Sword, they have like in the Lanayru Desert, they have time shift stones, which when you strike them, will send you back in time to an era where there was like robots and shit, like straight up. This looks like an area for the Dark Mirror.
Adam, fighting a bokoblin in the cyberpunk setting, suddenly the bokoblin backs off.
Okay.
Puts on a do-rag and a freaking bandana over its face. Carry this, you filthy casual. Takes out a Glock.
So I need to show you something. So I'm gonna look up bokoblin Skyward Sword past and see if that pulls up what I'm looking for. Yeah, you got me there. So I'm DMing this to you on Discord. but this is a bokoblin you can find in Skyward Sword.
That's a tiny image. Doesn't it literally have an electrical spanking paddle?
Basically, yeah. Because,
Pinky.
yeah, the idea is like the because like in the past there was like technology and shit before like the rise of demise and the fall of human civilization. Because basically, like the prologue of Skyward Sword is like, yeah, so the apocalypse happened, so the goddess Hylia had to just take a chunk of land with all the surviving humans on it and yeet it into the sky.
What does knife fears in declining civilizations?
I don't know. Ask Tolkien. Oh, it's a heart piece. Cool. That was neat.
Yeah, considering the greater meta story of the Tolkienverse is literally everybody is declining until finally the Eru has to delete the world and restart it. Yeah, that's a big theme in Tolkien.
Alright, let me look at the map around here. Do I want to jump in there? No, I don't think so. Okay, so probably just go back to the Dark World.
You know, if the supposed theories are right, and that the new Lord of the Rings series being done by Bezos Corp is supposed to take place in the Valinor stuff, is it bad? I'm more excited to see the Duke with the Duke.
No, I don't think so. Let's see.
Series starts.
Oh, fucking cunt. Oh, I forgot I still had the Dark Mirror equipped.
Meanwhile, the fucking enemy. He literally just warped to another universe because they surprised his ass.
Pretty much, yeah. Looking like when you like scare when you like startle a wizard.
Oh my god, that gif I sent you. Ah! Disappears. It's either if you startle a wizard, it's one of two things: they disappear or you disappear.
True. Anyways, this is also suspicious.
Would you say it's sus?
Oh yeah, that's right. This is how I got that one fucking
What's this button do?
not medallion or whatever it's called.
Shit, I always forget that's what that one does.
Oh man. If only I had like died or made some kind of edgy joke. So I just don't know what I'm doing in this game, by the way.
My soundboard to memory.
Yeah. You know, it's led to some pretty funny clips on this channel. So I'm okay with it.
Oh shit, I set up soundboards too. Oh, damn it, I already know what fucking Ashwaker and Heartless are gonna do to me whenever I play Hunt Showdown now. Well, now that I'm gonna have fucking sound alerts.
Yeah.
They both stated that they want to have this jump scare sound alert when I'm playing Hunt. And that is one of the few games where the pucker factor is high enough to where I could probably, if it gets any tighter, there's gonna be a singularity in the seat of my pants.
What a way to phrase that. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that there's a guy in that bush and just walk right past everything. Oh shit, I can't go up that way though. Nice. Yeah. I figured that would be a fun redeem. And also pretty self-explanatory. I got confused when the bong sound effect came with it. It's like, wait, I don't have sound alerts. That's just you pressing your own bonk button.
I am the master of the bonk. My bonk
Réponse de
move
la
is stronger
bonk.
than yours. My bonk move is stronger than yours.
You know what? Considering Réponse de Lyonesse is about remove boner, I suppose calling her Réponse de la bonk is
Réponse de la bonk.
is pretty appropriate.
Remove boner.
Remove boner.
Have you ever had such a hate boner for boner? You literally cross to a different continent to remove it.
You may ask, how is this possible? Simple, through jihad.
Worst part is, the definition of that word is
Yeah, actually, yeah. 'Cause if you know what jihad actually means, it's literally that, actually. Yeah.
literally a holy war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because jihad, crusade,
Well,
same
going
thing.
the other direction, considering her start position in the world.
I mean, well, the idea is that she's
Well,
a
actually,
crusader,
okay,
right?
jihad, let's go in the right direction. remember, way back then, jihads went north. Crusades went south.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, the idea is that Réponse de Lyonesse is being like a crusader because she's going to what is totally not based off of the area that's totally not Israel or anywhere near.
North Africa.
Yeah.
Actually starts in like
Yeah.
starts in like Cape of Africa actually.
Yeah, I guess she's more in like yeah, just kind of West Africa, I suppose. But the idea is that she's like going to like the totally
Probably not the Middle East.
totally not the Middle East to wage a crusade. I wonder if that has
Now
any
it's
parallels to
reminded-
real
now-
life.
I'm just remembering what was it? Helsing Bridge. So it's a crusade! No, not that. We don't say that anymore. Oh, what did the Americans call it? Peacekeeping? Yes. Now go and keep the peace.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
I mean, it's all imperialism at the end of the day.
I miss a lot of Team 4 Stars content like that now because like with how aggressive DNC is getting, they're like it's not worth. They're like the fight we have to do to release any bit of content.
Yeah.
Because they're well within their rights to do those parodies and everything, but but attorneys are gonna attorney.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's part of the problem with a lot of these like oh my god, these smaller, quote unquote smaller issues, where because it's like it's not big enough to create this like massive political movement around it, really, but it's big enough that like the companies will hire lawyers or teams of lawyers to fuck you up.
Look at you, Games Workshop, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
It was kind of sad, actually. A lot of like with the recent discourse involving Games Workshop and Warhammer Plus and smiting of fan content, a lot of the old guard Warhammer fans, what they had to say is pretty sad.
Oh yeah.
They were surprised how long the peace lasted.
Yeah. Anyways, what is
Apparently,
the
Games Workshop has always been DMC, has been copyright dicks.
Sure. Hocus pocus, you will find the Smith's partner in the village of outcasts. Wait, the Smith's partner? Oh. Okay. And this is the village of outcasts, isn't it? Come on. Okay, read the thing. Yeah, village of outcasts. Okay, so... Did I just bounce off the tree? Excuse me, what? No, I'm gonna walk away from that. This looks like something special.
Oh, shit. Right. Now they open here.
Haha!
Nice.
Oh, is this... Oh, I think I actually just straight up found the dungeon. Nice.
wrong one. There we go.
Yeah.
You see, this is trouble having 3 quote-unquote folders, but only 4 buttons. What's this do? Oh, yeah, that.
Ah.
It's in. You.
What if I said no? This action does not have my consent.
Wait, no head?
Call friends has no time for a head. Only the will of the Empire.
No. What was it? Ask Carl friends about head. I will summon the Elector Counts! Summon the Elector Counts!
Cue Manfred ranting about being the true Elector Count of Stirland.
Try to be fucking nerd. You're Oh my god. Okay. I remember that old meme image, and now I just think of it. Just like, it just shows Vlad and Isabella, and then like, was it Manfred fuming in the foreground? Immediately Vlad. Alright, there, my piece of shit son, get out of here. I'm gonna fuck your mom now.
Could you imagine someone's actual dad saying that to them?
Get out of here, you petulant man-child.
Oh, cool, I got the map. Nice.
Everything went wrong. Everything at the end went wrong because of Manfred. Fuck you, Manfred.
Yeah. Very fun to play in Total Warhammer. Total cunt, though. No, to be fair, that's part of what makes him fun to play. It's fun to play complete cunts in games.
That's what's about Leor Shepherd.
Yeah, cue your tweet about, like, I care about human rights and stuff. Your characters? No, I don't.
I won't be making it. I don't know where Geneva is, so I won't be making the convention.
Yeah.
Here's the worst part, though.
How did I get
Both
down
of my
there?
here's the sad part is about Leor Shepherd. Both of my hardcore Paragon Shepherds punch the reporter. She does not.
Ironic.
She just schools them on their own show, leaving them in shame. Wait, what do you mean that the shepherd that verbally, repeatedly expresses their distaste and hatred of politics is using politics to shame a reporter?
Perhaps they've learned something. What are your characters learning something? More likely than you think.
That moment when dunking on Udina repeatedly actually teaches you something.
I mean, you gotta dunk on Udina.
I mean, is it really a choice to send freaking Keith David to punch? Who chooses to not have Keith David punch Udina?
People who don't appreciate Keith David enough, obviously.
You know, I really want a mod to replace a bunch of the Arbiter's voice lines with Keith David's voice lines from the first and second Saints Row.
Specifically Saints Row.
Saints Row is 1 and 2. So all these motherfuckers have the Saints roll. Or maybe in his lines from Spawn. Like, I've shown you a video of Keith David's voice as Spawn in Mortal Kombat. That's a good voice for Spawn.
Oh yeah.
It's like, there's a reason he was chosen for the original HBO cartoon, which, by the way, is very good. You know, I gotta say, Spawn is one of those heroes who keeps a rather realistic expectations, because he doesn't protect the entire city. He protects a very specific district of the city.
You know, he's your friendly neighborhood demon man.
He's just your friendly neighborhood demon lord of hell, who's who's contractually obligated to lead the armies of hell in the apocalypse.
Yeah, you know.
Normal stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Ow.
Also, might I say that his ending in Mortal Kombat is actually rather fun. It's
Yeah.
literally just him, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero going to multi-dimensional hells and just kicking all their asses.
Okay, that's pretty cool. You know, that sounds like they just had a lot of fun. I love it.
I mean, Mortal Kombat's the reason Mortal Kombat's just been great. Like, it's just great. I mean, let's put it this way: you know, the devs are having a lot of the devs kind of know their audience, and also they're just wanting to have some fun. When you got Rambo and the Terminator in the same fucking game.
True. Oh, fucking. So I'm actually not sure where to go.
Rambo and the fucking Terminator.
Oh, this is actually kind of a small dungeon, based off of, like, the map here at least.
Is there enough mounting points?
You know, that makes me a little bit worried about how tricky the boss could be if the dungeon appears small to me. Either that or there's like some like twist to the dungeon that actually like doubles the size of it or something. Okay, I think I need to go back down this way. Oh god, fucking... That was bad timing. Okay, perhaps I should pop that potion. Alright. Let's have the fire rod available. Because fire rod is fucking good at just killing shit. Actually, no, I think I need to go down through here. Oh no, I am Bunny. Oh well.
Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh no. Anyways.
Thinks turning Link into a bunny will stop him.
I mean, it wears off eventually.
Bunny goes full fucking Monty Python on their asses.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
You know, if that was the case, you know there'd be like a speedrunner trying to do bunny mode only.
True. Also, I think I'm just back in... Yeah.
Why aren't you that streamer?
Because I'm not a bunny?
You're right. Only a bunny tuber can do it.
Yeah, we need
I know one of those.
Yeah.
I know one of those. Mister, I don't give a shit about VTubers. Cue the Homer and the lesbian Barbie.
Yeah. I really have felt like that in the past, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months now. Because, like, you started doing stuff with, like, all those people, and then I'm like, and then you had me edit that video, and I'm like, shit, these guys are actually funny. And then I started checking them out in, like, their own streams and stuff. I was like, oh, these guys are actually great. But, like, I don't care about them for their VTubing thing. I just think their personalities are actually enjoyable.
Right?
Yeah. But I have gained a respect for what VTubing is, because it kind of clicked in me that, like, oh, they basically are just creating, like, a D&D character and pretending to be a D&D character on stream. Cool. That's kind of what it's like. Because they all have the lore, and it's like, you know what, I'm a lore nerd, I can appreciate that.
We're both lore nerds. Dude. We're both super lore nerds.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how much lore do we have versus how much mechanical shit do we have done for our campaign?
You know, we have a fair amount of mechanical, it's more just like actually implementing shit. But be right, we kind of, it's a little bit easier for us to go on long tangents about lore stuff than it is about, well, actually I don't know, we go on some long ass tangents about, game mechanics as well, so I don't know. Also, I think I see where I need to be going now. Because I see a wall that I need to blow up. Okay. So how much you want to bet there's like a key in here? Okay, there's not. But if you had bet 5 rupees, you would have been correct. Oh, but there's a wall right here. Okay.
What if I bid 6,000?
You can't hold that much in this game. Only 999.
Oh god.
Wait.
That's an old YouTube song.
Wait, can I? Okay, no. Okay. Well, okay, so there's an open door on the left here. But I don't see a way. I would need a key somewhere. Strange. Stephen Strange. So where have I not been yet that I have access to? Because there's gotta be
God
like...
damn it, Premiere, you fucking piece of shit.
What?
Oh yeah, it exported as a GIF, alright. It exported 119 frames.
Out of like
As in, it exported 119 GIF images, which are the frames for the GIF. It didn't animate.
Oh, I see.
It exported the frames.
I mean, in DaVinci Resolve, that's how you would work it with that.
Yeah, but damn it, Adobe, I have to go into Photoshop for this. The fact that these Photoshopped to animate, god damn it.
Well, hold on. Try this. Select all the frames at once, and put them into Premiere and see if that manages to animate it. Because that's.
Oh no, it's gonna separate just like 160.
Are you certain? Because.
Yes.
Okay.
I've made a GIF before, but I was hoping fucking Premiere would do it faster, but no.
Okay, because in DaVinci Resolve, that's how you... Because you actually can't work with .gif files, but what you could do is just take all the frames, put them all in at once, and that effectively gives you the GIF.
Yeah, the more you talk about your workflow in DaVinci Resolve, it's like, there's gotta be an easier way.
There probably is. Literally, this is all self-taught. I have no actual background in video editing. It's just...
Like, you know, honestly, I went into my, one of my old projects. I was like, I could have done this effect way faster and way easier had I just not been a doofus.
Okay, I need to be able to see myself. Okay. Alright, let me check around down here. Oh! That's right, there's this chest. Oh, that's the big key. Oh. Huh. I did not expect to run into the big key before a normal key. Also, I'm a bunny now. I am no longer a bunny.
Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, I think I did it wrong.
You know, maybe the big key could still open that door up above.
Oh, goes to the door. Oh, you've had keys before. You never had a big key. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well, I actually literally didn't have a big key or any key. Yeah, I get what you're going for.
I just realized I'm now like moving my face and everything. It's like, wait, shit, I'm not on camera.
Not with that attitude. Ow.
You want to start experimenting now, you bitch?
Can I open this? I can.
Although that would just confuse the shit out of your viewers, where where the actual streamer is
Oh.
the voice in the void, while there's
Wait.
a fucking VTuber just sitting there.
Was that like technically the boss? I'm confused. Whatever. I'm not. You know what? Let's not question it.
Let's not do that. It'll just confuse the shit out of your viewers.
Wait, no, sorry. I was talking about what was happening in the game here. What are you on?
No, I was like, man, that just confused the shit out of your viewers if if you had my face, like my actual animated face going on in your thing.
Oh,
Because,
yeah.
like, wait, why is this actual streamer's a voice in the void? Meanwhile, there's this fucking VTuber just doing their dumb bullshit in the corner.
I mean, if you think about it though, it's like when my name is Sindef, that does sound like the type of thing that would have just simply be a voice in the void, right? Like, it's the death of sin, you know? or the bringing of death through sin, or I don't know. It depends on how you want to translate it. I know the actual origins of it. Will I share that? Probably. Will I do that right now?
In the far future.
Yeah, not more treadmills and fucking spike walls. Stop this. There we go.
Somebody in Nintendo watched too much Takeshi's Castle, I swear.
It's pain.
Echo.
Ow. Oh my god, there's a fucking fire. I think I have fairies. Though I have a feeling that I'm gonna need to do some fairy hunting. If last week is any indicator, and all the previous weeks in which I've started.
Remember, always use the whole fairy. Always use the whole fairy, or else you're a jackass. You gotta use the whole thing.
I mean, if I'm popping a fairy, yeah, that's the nature of it. Oh god, this is a scary position, actually.
And then it turns out Link actually just eats the fairy.
Yo, I trapped them in the blocks themselves.
Nice.
Whoa. Fucking god. Wow. Anyways,
I'm gonna put this here.
Red's height. Red's height. Anyways, ow. I'm not good at dodging those.
Yeah, from what I've seen of your Legend of Zelda gameplay, you should never play Toho.
No, I really shouldn't.
So, Toho stream when?
Fuck off. Oh god. Snakes!
Colonel. I hear one of those saying.
You see, I was too dummy thick.
Your ass cheeks were clap of your ass cheeks were distracting the snakes.
Snake. And a cricket. Anyways, it's bomb time.
Bomb time. Set in the same tone as pizza time.
Wait, what? Did I not place that correctly? I am confused. Wait, is this a hammer situation?
Confucian. I know you like Eastern philosophy, but
do I though?
you like aspects of Eastern philosophy.
True. That actually is true. I'm confused by this. Oh god. You know, maybe I'm just not good. We're just gonna walk downstairs.
My way downstairs, walking fast, monsters pass. I'm homebound.
There we go. Okay.
You know what's one thing I kind of like about Modu? I just like seeing some wild usernames. Well, not wild, but like usernames that give me a chuckle.
They're giving me bombs there, which really does indicate to me that I probably need to use bombs. So I'm confused.
Are you sure it's just not gonna be death again?
I mean, it could be.
Because they've already trolled you once.
Hmm. Oh, wait. I can pull on this thing now. Buddy, it's me, Zelda. Don't be deceived by the magic of blind the thief. Be careful.
My tits are fat.
Wait,
You
is
weren't
that...
supposed to hear that.
That's that's literally all the hint she has. Just beware of blind the thief. I'm like, okay. And
Give me your pro, you are my savior. I found out how to make gifts much faster than the old way. Reject tradition, embrace modernity.
just blow up all the snakes.
Embrace modernity. The exact opposite of the fucking movie.
That's the difference between you and me. Actually, ironically, you're the one who's more likely to look at a bunch of snakes and decide to hit the nuke button.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's essentially what just happened.
Yeah. Wait, how big is this image?
Anyways, so I'm actually not sure what to do here. Yeah, let me go back down.
It's literally 0.88 megabytes too large. Fuck.
Rip.
Okay, I have to re-export this.
Okay, so go back down. Oh, okay. I need to. Ow. Okay. All right. So what I need to do is go here. Yeah, maybe I should switch off the nuke button because I don't necessarily want to use it here. I don't know if I could fight that actually. Hold on, what if I can fire rod it? Okay, did not get fire rodded. I'm just gonna refresh it. Oh. Okay, got one of them with that. Okay, got another one with that one. The fucking falling down a hole sound in this game. I love it. Okay. So what does this button activate? Okay, let's go through here. Oh, it just takes me back here. Which that might be useful when I actually want to go to the boss, but... treadmills and spikes are not great for my health.
Treadmill is ironic.
Well, it's the treadmill and spikes specifically.
Strikes.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, go here. Then try not to get hit by that. Try not to get hit by that. How did I hit that guy? What? That's some weird magic bullshit that just happened there. Alright, where's just gonna ignore the skeletons and move on. God, why is the fire camping here? Okay. Same thing in this one. Just bombs. Bombas.
Bombs. Arrows. And boils.
God, let me through. There we go. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die again. Oh my god, this is... You know, last week we had the fucking room of pain. This is the hall of pain. Oh my god. How is this game getting more and more sadistic with each week? Holy shit. This is absurd. Fucking cunt! Hey, vey.
They.
Fucking... Ugh. Well, now my bunny. And I'm already basically on the verge of death. This is bullshit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need fucking... I could just sense that I'm gonna need fairies, not because the boss could be hard, because getting there is gonna... I'm gonna die like twice. This is ridiculous. Like, fuck this room in particular. Ow, fucking... Can't even... Ugh. Oh, God, be fucking kidding me. Ah!
Can't really see the detail on this but when you zoom in.
Jesus fucking... Why is this game full of pain? God, fucking fire! No, fucking stop! Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't go through the door because I got hit. And I was like, no, you're not allowed to walk anymore, fuck you. Oh my god, how... Ah! I need fairies just to get back where I was, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I walk like 2 feet and I just see like a million hazards. Very deadly hazards. Oh my god. Oh my god, you fucking... Ah! I just want to get back to where I was. It's so hard just to not take a million damage on the way. Jesus. It's so sadistically designed. Holy shit. I'm literally about to die. Every time I get to these fucking treadmills, man. It's like death is impossible to avoid. Okay, I need fairies now. This is ridiculous. I can't even get there without fairies. This is fucking ridiculous. Where the fuck are fairies?
Well, hold on.
I need fairies so fucking bad. And I don't know where to get them.
You need Jesus.
I do. Well, I guess I'm not going that way, because that guy is just camping that corner. Well, I know there's... Let's see, I farmed fairies up this way last week, so I guess I'm just going to do exactly the same shit, because I just do not know where any fairy spawn locations are. Also, let me make sure I have the bug net equipped. Fairy, get your bitch ass back here. Thank you. Wasp spawns, I immediately walk away. Fuck the wasps.
Wasps are not bros.
They really aren't. God. This is suffering. This game is really just a lot of suffering. Okay. Well, I'm having better luck with the fairies than I did last week, because, God, I was, like, here, like, a long time just getting some fairies. I hope I didn't just jinx it, though, and then it takes, like, forever to get the third fairy.
Gets an email, panically checked it, seeing if it's artists. Not artists.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not in.
What are you going off about? You're not talking into your mic clear enough for me to hear you, so...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like instinctually looking towards the left because that's where Discord is. Because it's not how I...
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I finally finished a new emote. Let me refresh so I could actually use it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, apparently animated emotes are not a thing yet.
No, I mean, they might be for partners, but, for affiliates, no. I'm gonna walk away from the wasp. What is that? Oh, Res Slayer. Okay, I see. I see.
This is a little edit I made for my new stream. I love editing that hat on this stupid shit.
And remember, kids, the wasp comes out of a fucking bush. You just walk away. Don't fuck with it.
No, you burn it in holy fire.
Well, if you have like the option to do so, yeah. But I mean, I guess I do have a fire rod, but I don't think it's worth the magic to do that. Oh my God! Stop spawning wasps.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Also, might I add, I went to a rabbit hole on YouTube,
Okay.
but it's a really specific rabbit hole. I don't like. I guess I kind of understand how I ended up in this rabbit hole.
Okay.
Videos of cow hoof trimming.
Okay.
It's literally just like guys.
How
hey,
has a wasp spawned from that every fucking time in the past like 6 times?
I don't know.
Because
how
it's
many
not
times
a
I've showed his
guarantee.
house.
I assure you, it's not guaranteed to spawn there. But it's been spawning there like it's a guarantee. It is ridiculous.
Honestly, it just kind of reminds you of those people who keep or who keep building their house in tornado zones.
I suppose. Oh my god! You do not have 100% chance of spawning there. Why are you spawning there all the time? Holy shit!
That'd be the one, the one 100% wasp.
Last week is proof that's not the case, though. Because we were farming the. There we go. Boom! It didn't spawn there. So immediate proof that's also not the case. Okay. Hey. I just need another fairy. Man, it's I fucking hate how much of this game really does turn into a bullet hell. It's so frustrating because it's like it requires a fundamentally different skill set than like the rest of the game. Because it's not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's debatable, but like, it's not. I'm not used to it. I guess might be the better way of phrasing that. And it certainly wasn't something I was expecting going into this game. Maybe I should have. But it just wasn't. But man, did they really have to add fucking treadmills? That's so rude. Like it's, maybe it's fun to watch, but oof, it is. Oh. Damn it. Well, I mean, at least I have sword beam now, so it'll make farming these guys a little bit easier. It's a decent amount of bombs, at least. Okay, so... I guess to be fair, I probably did want 2 more fairies, one for the healing, one for the, God damn it! It did the thing. Curse my ineptitude. Anyways, how was your weekend?
Work.
True, yeah.
I'm happy that I got affiliate, but work?
Yeah, that I remember feeling a similar sentiment.
And also, like, another thing is I have 2 very small video ideas that I have to work on. I have to actually work on that.
Oh, yeah, wait, video ideas? Like actual...
I'm talking like not even a minute.
Oh, okay, it's like shitpost, okay.
The shitpost. One about me severely underestimating Terrasnabad Master Level on Nightmare in Doom Eternal.
Okay.
As I told you, it took me 2 hours to beat one encounter. And the other one about the Yeehaw Assault Rifle.
Okay.
The lever action.
Okay.
The Yeehaw Assault Rifle.
You know, I just remembered I never finished that that one shitpost I was working on like a month ago. Ooh. Fairy, come back here.
Into the jar. Into the jar. Right next to the pony.
No, don't despawn.
She knew her fate. She had to run away as fast as she could. Thank you, freak.
Well,
actually, you know what? Now I wish I had art skills because I totally draw. What was it? Link. Was it Link? As that one image of Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron looking at Jimmy's mom in the jar, but it's a fairy.
I want to know less.
You know what, that image just meant nothing until it was cursed by that other 4chan thing that happened. And it became a whole lot worse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey. Can't believe I squandered 2 fairies because of my own ineptitude. Actually, I can. Who am I kidding? Of course I can believe it. Man, as much suffering as there is in this game, at least the music's pretty dope. Come on, come here, come here, come here. Gotcha. All right, we're good. All right, now maybe I could get back to where I was in the dungeon, which isn't even the boss. It's just fucking other bullshit. Actually, I probably want this one. Alright. God, I almost ran right into that. Whew, glad I dodged it. Get Storm Beam, bitch! Okay, let's see. Dungeon was over here. Okay. You know, come to think of it, is there actually any reason that, like, you couldn't do this dungeon before the Skull Woods dungeon? 'Cause I didn't use, like, the fire rod to get in here. Oh, this guy's, like, camping this position right where I want to land, like a cunt. Just like bombing the region down there. Okay. Go, 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 go! Okay, I heard it die. I'm just gonna go. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. No! Okay, well. Whatever, I'm here now. Okay. Fucking. How did I not take damage in that room? What the fuck?
Very carefully.
Holy shit. I am shocked that I didn't take damage there. Ow. And then I just walk into that guy. You know what? Let's try to stun him. Okay. Get stunned, bitch! So I don't think I could do anything about those enemies. They seem to be invulnerable. You know, maybe that's what the dungeon item is for. You know what? Let's just go down these stairs. Get stunned, bitch!
Stun his ass.
Oh, that one just brings me to it. Oh, okay, so that's a difference between them. Interesting. Walk out into the open, I dare you. Gotcha, bitch! Alright, so now that door's open. I don't like that there's treadmills in here. Yeah, this game's gonna give me like PTSD specifically for treadmills. Like, I'm gonna, like, one day I'm gonna walk into a gym and be like,
Have Vietnam flashbacks.
and not because I'm like a fucking like internet nerd, but because I'm like specifically because I have a fear of treadmills now, treadmill phobia, or some shit. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! I think I might be dead. Oh wait! I'm fine. I'm dead. Well. Let's try that again. Damn it! Fucking blue bitch! Okay, I got him. Ooh, okay. Oh. Treadmills are scary. Oh god. Okay. What's in here? It looks like I need a key. Oh wait, I have a key? Okay, I had a key. Oh, or maybe the big key works on this? Okay. Oh, cool, some magic. At least the blue guys aren't as threatening. Oh shit, it's straight up one of those ladies. Oh, bunny thing. Hello. It's me, the bunny that's come to rescue. Oh, thank you very much. You saved my life. Please take me outside. Okay. A key. Okay, so I have one of the maidens with me now. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Because you know how all the maidens have, you know, been like magically trapped by all the bosses and they're only freed once they like destroy the boss?
Yeah.
What if that's still the case and this is actually like some doppelganger or some shit like that?
Stab him, find out. Okay, they're not doppelganger. Also, I need to help my dad.
Okay. So can I push any of these blocks? no. But I can pick that one up. Okay, that works. So now we go back up, and now what? Do we just try to make it out? Is that the idea here? Maybe. So where does this take me? Down here. Okay. Okay. Let me try to eliminate the enemies here. Okay, I got the most dangerous one. Oh wait, that's right. I just have to press the button. I forgot that's all I have to do. Okay. Skull? And I could have tried going up. You know what? Is it stupid to go up there now? Probably, right? Because I never found, like, the big chest. It looks like there are a couple of rooms I haven't ever been into. So let me try going back to, like, the main entrance. See if that works. Okay. Go through here. Try to dodge this guy. Can I get on this way? Yes. So got him stunned. Alright. Okay. And then up here and out. Or wait a minute, please don't go this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, okay, fine. Fine game. Fine. We'll go the other way. Somehow dodged all of that. Okay. At least this one might just be a straight shot up. So let's just try that. It's empty. Huh. Strange. Okay, so... Okay, so I think I need to... God, I have to go through the rooms of pain again, don't I? I don't wanna... Let's just go and see if we can make it work. Wait, you can hurt them? Oh god, you don't... Just go. It's blocked. Fuck. Oh, but there's this doorway up here. And I immediately impaled myself. This is literally why we got the fairies, so... Okay. Now we go. Okay, so you can kill those. Okay. Alright, from here... I think I need to go back to the basement? Which I think is through here. Yeah... And we need to kill the enemies here. go through here. You know, we don't need theirs. Oh god. I don't like this at all. Also, I can't go back. Also, I don't see any doorways? I mean, I guess if they're just gonna wander in my direction, I'll just kill them that way, but... So I need to go down. Okay, so I think I need to...
I swear, petting a cat is like a mini game in of itself. It's just like, yes, I love these belly rubs. Now I'm gonna murder you.
Yeah. So I could try to solve this room by dropping bombs and using the treadmills to do that, or by going on the treadmill and trying to not fall off in the process of killing these guys, or I could do this.
Oh yeah, just nuke.
Yeah. Okay, bye. No! Damn it.
Imagine the main encounter as a separate entity can fall off independently of you.
No, we're gonna do this again. It's definitely unnecessary in this scenario, but I just... Okay, let's try to catch the magic. There we go. Now we have the keys, so we go through this door. Okay, hammer time. Big key. Ooh, a glove. You got the Titan's Mitt. Now you can lift the heaviest stones that were once impossible to budge. Oh, there. Okay. Let's see, where does this door take me? Oh yeah, up here, that's right. I mean, I was already able to lift this, but I guess now I could lift something else? I don't know, let's just try to make our way back to the boss room, because I went in there earlier and it was just empty, but maybe it's not anymore? No, it's still empty. Oh, okay, so there's something I should probably be seeing up there. How do I get there? How did I get in that one room? Because apparently I've been on that room on the top floor on the left. I don't remember being in there. So where was that? Oh, shit. I have to go through the... I think I have to go through the Hall of Pain again. You only get the hook shot, so I could just stun enemies. Okay, going right through here. Actually, you know what? I can go through this. Okay, so I think I have to go through here, right? Because this would be all the way on the left. Yeah, so I think I have to go into this top room. Preferably without getting hit, but at least I only got hit once. Ow. Okay. Right. Wait a minute. What do you mean don't go? This is... Bitch! What way can I go? No, I'm going this way. Screw you. Okay, so she has left me. Oh. Huh. Got some bombs, and I can pick them and throw the bombs in place, but I already had bombs though, so I'm a touch confused. Also, do I have to go re-find that girl because she didn't want to come up here for some reason?
Probably.
Oh, wait. So they definitely want me to use bombs here. Yeah, I may have thrown it too far. Threw it too late and killed myself. Oh god. Am I even gonna have... Do I even have a fairy left for the boss? I have one. Okay. Okay, so that opens that up. We're just gonna make our way back down. Ow. 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 Yes, I think I literally have to find her again. That's obnoxious. So she was down here, though. This just means I have to go all the way back down. Oh, some magic. Nice. Though I actually don't need to go through that way. I can just go through this way. Die, potato! Okay. It's your boy, the bunny. Oh god, is it a single slime? It's dead now. Alright. So I think now we actually do go back to that boss room, and it'll probably do something special now that there's a hole in the ceiling. And hopefully it's not an insanely difficult boss fight. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. Alright. Well, let's just see what it is. Yeah, too bright. We were right. I knew it. Hold on, is it not taking damage from magic? Okay. Ow. Hold on, let me try bow. It might only take damage from sword. Which is kind of rude. Ow. Let's see, I have a fairy. But yeah, if I die again here, I'm gonna have to go get more fairies, because even getting back here requires going through the room. What do you mean there's two of them now? What? Excuse me. Excuse me, what? This is too much bullet hell. What the fuck? Excuse me, what? Okay, so I need to go hunt for fairies again. Yo, chat, if you know any place where I could easily get fairies instead of just going up to the Skull Woods every time, tell me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go to the Skull Woods every single time. Just letting you know. I'm fine going to the Skull Woods every time, but I'm just gonna end up doing that every single time. It's the only place I can immediately think of. Or at least the only place nearby that I can think of. Like, I'm sure there's, like, other spots that might even be closer, but, like, I know for a fact there's fairy chances here. Anyways, here we are again with fucking wasps in that bush. You know, that wasp probably does have a pretty high spawn chance, but it is a little absurd how much it spawned there. Jesus. Now, I will say this, though. Yeah, it only took me like an hour and a half to get to fucking that boss, so... Like, provided it doesn't take like an hour and a half to deal with the boss itself, it's not too bad. Oh, there's a fairy right there. Shit. In the tree under the pyramid is a fairy. The pyramid's kind of far, though, actually. That is good to know, though. So maybe for future adventures when I'm closer to the pyramid. Because yeah, that would be good to know. Though guaranteed fairy does sound nice. Ooh, okay. Come back. There we go. Got her. At least when you have sword beams, the wasp isn't too bad to deal with. Because right there, I just kind of killed it in the same motion as the bush. You know, there's a joke to be made here about recent events, or the anniversary of a certain event, but TOS is a thing, so I'm just gonna let it exist in your mind.
All I know is Dick Cheney.
All I heard was Dick Cheney, but I probably agree anyways. You know what? We're not gonna risk it. If it didn't die in the first few seconds, we're just leaving. Ah, I see what you've done there. Ah, medic! Which is basically what I'm looking for here. Okay, got the fairy. No, the wasp got me. How dare you? Another wasp. Okay, we're leaving. You know, I should have left on that first wasp. Mistakes were made. Wasps are too dangerous. It's too dangerous to be left alive.
Left alive.
He must stand trial. Could you imagine putting
A
wasp on trial?
I mean, we already had B movie. Why
True.
not Wasp movie?
True. It's just it's just a wasp on trial for murder, because that's all they do. Is murder.
Yeah.
Fuck wasps, man.
Hey, question.
What?
How much would it cost me to commission you to do a bass cover of Buckethead Soothsayer on bass?
Of what?
Of Buckethead Soothsayer on bass.
You don't have the money for that.
This
I don't know what the I don't know what the number is, but you don't have the money for that.
It's Buckethead and bass. I don't think let's do one.
Yeah, I'm also out of practice with bass too, so it's like, wait, where the fuck did it go? Did I kill it with 2 pushes? Oh, no, there it is.
Actually, you know what I'm saying? Would it, if you were still in practice, would it be more achievable on the upright, or the bass guitar?
Probably the guitar, just due to the physics of it. Like, I'd probably be better at the double bass, because I have way more practice with that, but it'd be easier to navigate, because the actual just, like, shape of the instrument really is a big factor, and can I stop dying? The shape of the instrument's a big factor in, like, how easy it is to navigate. So that's why, you know, a lot of bass guitarists can do all these crazy maneuvers that when I think about it on double bass, I'm like, oh god, that is a nightmare. But a lot of it just has to do with the shape itself.
Yep.
A lot of this also, you know, practice with the instrument. So go in the right screen, mirror to the light world. Okay. Like, we're basically just right here.
You know what? This is not even the wildest.
Under the stone. Okay, let me go back then. Under the stone. Under the stone. Or do you mean back in the screen I was just in? I don't really see a stone around here. Unless there's one over here? No. Oh, wrong location? Okay, so you were thinking of something else. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. No worries. It was quick enough to check. Oh, I accidentally hit the... You know, maybe there's fairies here too, come to think of it.
Yep.
If there's fairies here, it'd actually be a little bit... I was gonna say it'd be a little bit easier, and this guy's refusing to die. He's parrying all my attacks, and I can't... I don't have the room to move. Ow. Okay.
You know what? I just had a random thought. You'd be like the most pog thing to have is like a recognition thing as a streamer. I don't even care. Like, it was like as a streamer, like a pog thing. Randomly having Buckethead just have like a random song dedicated to you because he has like songs dedicated like the randomest of famous people.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jordan, LeBron James, like all these different, like, just imagine just out of nowhere, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, Buckethead was inspired to make the song by you for some reason because his thought process is really random.
I suppose, I mean, who really understands Buckethead? Not even Buckethead understands Buckethead. And he's Buckethead.
I don't know, we haven't been able to ask Buckethead. Buckethead. Yeah, he does understand Buckethead. I mean, Buckethead says 415 albums. Like, God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
This shit is really good though.
Wait, in the right screen, light world in the tree area are 4 fairies. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, so tree area. I found a fucking wasp. God damn it. No, back off. Okay, I got it. Ah! Random soldier. The game's bullying me. So this tree, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah! Okay, cool, awesome, thank you very much. Okay, I have... Okay, cool. I have all the fairies I need. Awesome. Thank you very, very much. That was a great find. Also, heart piece! Yo! Okay, that was awesome. Thank you very, very much. Wait, I need to get out of here then. I guess down here then. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be way faster than trying to farm fairies the way I've been doing it. Hell yeah. God, not another wasp. Alright, back to a dungeon. And with an extra heart container, too. So that was a lot of pog in one moment right there. Okay. Alright, now the great journey begins. We're just gonna ignore that guy. Ignore this guy. Okay. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, well, we lost our sword beams. That's okay. With the amount of fairies we have, I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Like, if we were able, like... We survived last week's boss with this amount of fairies. We're gonna get through this one. Because this one doesn't at least have fucking treadmills and spikes everywhere. Though, there is still the bullet hell aspect to it. Ow. Also, I don't know what to do about the floating head. It might just genuinely be invulnerable. So maybe we still have a problem. But... Ow. Excuse me. Ow. Fuck. That is painful, though. That is very painful. Ow. You know what? I'm gonna try... Actually, does this do anything against bosses? I'm curious. It might just be a waste of magic. I think it was just a waste of magic. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna try to see if I can yeet a bomb at him. Okay, that was a bad decision, actually. Who put me in charge of decision making? That was a bad idea. Ow. Okay. Okay. God. Hey! I did it!
Nice.
One heart! On one heart! Woo! Yay! We did it! Yeah, we actually did a Dark World dungeon in like less than 2 hours.
Nice.
Yay! Buddy! Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you! As wise men sealed the way to the Dark World, the Knights of Hyrule defended them from the attacks of the evil monsters. I heard that the Knights of Hyrule were nearly wiped out in the battle. You are perhaps the last one to carry on the bloodline of the knights. It is ironic that the last one in the line has the potential to become the hero of legend. Is it ironic though? I feel like it's more ironic if it's like not like, you know, someone like who has any connection to knights, right? Like in fucking like Twilight Princess, where it's just like, yeah, you're just like a goat farmer, and you end up being like the hero of Hyrule. Surely you could destroy Ganon. Do you understand? Yeah. And the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Yay! Okay, so that was the Thieves thing. Okay, so there was also, the fortune teller also said something about finding the blacksmith's, like, apprentice or something here, so let's look around the village, see if we can find stuff. May I help you? You can open 2 chests for 30 rupees. Why don't you play? Oh yeah, it's this minigame. Alright, which chest should we open? See, you said we could open 2, right? I don't know, does chat have any opinions? I can read a bit. Here, I can dance while waiting. You know, I'll do... This one's kind of calling to me. I'm gonna do this one. Oh, shit! Yo! Okay. Wow. That was a good gut feeling. Okay. Is there another one calling out to me? Yes. This one's calling out to me. Bombs. Okay. Probably not that useful considering how easy it is to get bombs, but okay. Cool. I got a heart piece though. That's actually really cool. Oh shit. So this guy doesn't get hurt, it seems. Hold on. I feel like there's something special about this guy. Let's see, is there something I could maybe do? Let's try Freeze Rod. Maybe we need to put this burglar on ice. Oh, shit, okay, that did nothing. You know, he can have that shit. It's easy enough to reobtain that stuff. You know, I don't know what's up with that guy. Oh god! I just walked into that guy. No! My full hearts are gone now. Rip. Oh god, hello. Spooky skull. And there's a lot of bushes here. There's so many bushes here, I can make a topical joke that I'm not allowed to actually make. Because Twitch. Anyways, got the sword beams back. Let's see, is there a backdoor entrance to this? No. Can I bomb the entrance here? Yeah! Alright. I got a skull. And what's in the chest? A bunch of money. That's a lot of money, actually. Huh. So does this sign say anything? This is a village of outcasts. People without rupees are not welcome here. Well, I have all the rupees, so I own this town, right? That's how it works, right? You know, I'm curious. this. What if I use the mirror right here? Okay, it doesn't know. Okay. Alright. It conflicts with the actual position of the building. Alright, that's fine. I was just curious. Alright, let's check in here. What's in here? Oh, that's right, it's in the store. Okay. Oh, that kill him? The hammer can one-shot them? Huh. Today I learned. What's in here? Apparently I've been in here because that chest is already open. Okay. Oh god. Hello. I feel like there's gotta be something I could do with that. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just like it's just supposed to be some gremlin that just takes your shit and that's all there is to it. Oh. Shields can block that apparently. Huh. Okay. I'm learning a couple of things today. Can I lift this now? No. You know, it's so weird. They gave me the Titan Mitt in that dungeon, but it didn't actually like have any relevancy to the dungeon, so I'm kind of confused. Oh, but can I lift the dark stones now? Do I even remember where some are? Because that's probably how I would get to the next area anyways, right? Okay, so what's over here? Oh, hey, some dark stones. Yeah! Okay, cool. This is a lot of hammers, but you know, this is an indicator that I probably should be using the mirror. No? I don't know. It's a weird arrangement of... What would you call these? They're not really spikes, but like, I don't know what to call them. Little thingies that I can squish with a hammer. Anyways, let's check up in here. Wait. So what about mirror up here? No. Let's see, I remember there was something down here. What was it? Oh, that's right. This was like the weird fucking blood altar thing. But I think we already did whatever we needed to do with that. I don't even remember. I remember it was weird though. Because I think that's the same stream that we got the Zora flippers. Okay, let's see what he says. If my lost partner returns, we can temper your sword, but now I can't do anything for you. Okay, yeah, so that's just saying... Basically saying go find his partner. Who apparently is... somewhere in the village of Outcasts, according to the fortune teller. The fortune teller's actually giving me pretty good info previously, so... I kind of trust it, I just don't know... what to do with it. I don't know, maybe something weird happens if I squish all these. Oh. Okay. I guess so. Yo! Cool. Doesn't help me with the whole finding the blacksmith's partner thing, but that is still a cool thing to find. Okay. Is there anything else in this area? Doesn't seem to be the case. Here, is this a secret entrance? No. Okay. Alright. Alright, so let's look around the village of outcasts again. Maybe I should go more methodical this time rather than just kind of going house out and see. I think I've been in this one. There's that asshole. That's where the dungeon is. There is a structure here, but I don't. There's doesn't seem to be any way into it. So I don't know what to make of this. I don't know. Squishy tree. I just realized something. There's a pun. There's a visual pun with that tree. It's a tree trunk with a tree trunk. I love you, Nintendo. As much pain and suffering as you've caused in this game. I love it.
Zelda 2 level 0 ladle run win.
I'll have to get back to you when they add a ladle to the game. Yeah, what if there's a ladle in Breath of the Wild? I haven't run into one, but like I know there's like broomsticks or mops I think you could use in that game, and I think they count as like a spear.
There's a pog in that game.
But
Does he actually fucking poke?
yeah, spears are great in that game.
How many games, like, there, I don't know how many games I can, off the top of my head, name that have actually been here. Wild and Vermintide.
I think Terraria has pretty good spears.
They do, actually. I forget that spears.
Because they actually serve a fairly unique purpose. Well, I don't know if unique's the right term, but they fill a niche. They're not necessarily the best, like, they're not going to be the best DPS or necessarily the best, like, standard combat weapon. That's usually going to be a sword, a bow, gun, or, like, some magic spell. But they fill a good niche of, like, being able to just, like, poke something kind of far, which is exactly what you want a spear for. Which is great. There was something in that bush and it's already dead. I feel like I've checked every house over here. So I'm not sure what else there really is to check. Except for maybe some, like, magic mirror shenanigans, which is possible. What was in here again? I don't even remember what's here. Oh, it's a shop. Okay. You know, I really like the shop music in, like, Ocarina and later Zeldas. But there's something about the shop music in this game that's charming.
Yeah. Hey, ring it, Davey, you're not Doom song.
Shut up. I have literally not worked on that since you pointed that out. To be fair, I haven't worked on like fucking anything with that, but you know. Oh, I saw a very young lady at the waterfall wishing in the hills where the river begins. Buddy, you should meet her at least once. I'm sure you will like her. Isn't that where I got the flippers? Or is he talking about some other thing?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna return to the Dark World. I don't think being in Kakariko Village is really gonna help me with that. With like figuring out the whole thing. Maybe I need to go talk to the fortune teller again, and like maybe I'm misremembering something about what he said or something. I don't know. Because I feel like I'm missing a critical detail somewhere. So I'm gonna go find him again. Fortune teller, tell me your secrets. Abracadabra Alakazam, the gossip shop in the Dark World has treasure for the asking. I will not take 20 rupees. Okay, so you give me a different thingy. I don't know, I guess I could keep paying him? Or I guess I need to walk out and then walk back in. Because I certainly have the money to just pay for a fuck ton of fortunes. Because, you know, this game, like every other Zelda game I've done on this channel, I just have more money than I ever really need. And so I kind of don't care about money. Hocus pocus, you will find the smith's partner in the village of outcasts. Yeah, that's all he says. He's only taking 10 rupees for that one. I am the outcast. Yeah, strange. I'm not sure what to make of that hint. I don't know, maybe it's something down here. Oh, you know what? I can lift this rock now. Oh, but that just leads to opens the shortcut to the archery game. Unless there was something I could do here. Oh, wait. Could that be what I'm looking for? Because I can lift these dark skulls now. Ribbit, Ribbit, your body did not change. You are not just an ordinary guy, are you? I used to live in Kakariko Town. I wonder what my partner is doing without me. Yeah, it is this guy! Ribbit, I have a request of you. Please take me to my partner. Please, Ribbit, please.
Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Sag. How appropriate, because it's actually free. Now I'm remembering the frog choir in Majora's Mask. That was a great quest line.
Ribbit.
Alright. Oh, happy days are here again. You found my partner. We are very happy now. Drop by here again at any time. We will temper your sword perfectly. Okay. I guess I'll step out and then step back in? Because right now isn't any time.
No, not like that. That's not how you're supposed to play the game, says the frog.
He's no longer a frog. He's back to being a dwarf. Hey, you, welcome. Ask us to do anything. I just dropped by. Drop by again anytime if you want to. Hi ho, we're off to work. Okay. Hey, welcome. Yeah, temper my sword. I'll give you a discount. Sword temper, 10 rupees. Okay. Tempered, eh? Are you sure? Yes. Alright, no problem. We'll have to keep your sword for a while. Okay. So I guess... How long, though? Oh, just step back into the dark world. Wait, there's a chest here now! Because the key is locked inside this chest, you can never open it. What? Just take it with you. What? Okay. I have a pet chest. It probably wants me to oh my god, Link Kid has a punch attack in this game. I don't know if I really want to test that on anything, though, because this game has pretty painful enemies, but there's a punching animation. Huh. Anyways. Maybe the dwarves know what to do with the chest. You can't enter with something following you. Okay. Then it probably has something to do with the Dark Hole. But what? This is so weird. Where would it make sense to bring this chest? Huh. This is a really strange one. Oh god, I don't have my sword. Here, maybe I should equip, Fire Rod. That's a good weapon. It's actually a really fucking good weapon. Who would have thought that magic would be OP? I could feel Rez fuming right now. You and your prejudice against magic. Hey look, I killed a ghost. So what was here? Oh look, nothing. Anyways, let's go talk to the fortune teller. He might have an idea. You know, I'm gonna panic bombos. I need the sword for that. Never mind. I ended up being fine anyways. You can't enter with something following. Okay, so there has to be something in the overworld I can do then. What that is, I do not know. I mean, probably has something to do here. Can I still do the dash? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Wait, did that leave the chest behind them? Oh my god, it did. Okay. So you cannot dash if you want to keep the chest. Okay. Okay, well let me look around. Let me look down here. Hello? Chest? Okay. Can you come with me down here? You can't enter with something following you. Okay. I don't know. I guess I could try going to the light world again. This is a strange one. makes sense to bring a chest. And I can't bring it inside, so it has to be somewhere in the overworld. Either Light World or Dark World, I'm not sure which. This is a big thunk. My brain kind of thinks it has to have something to do with like the dwarves or like this area around the blacksmith, but that's only because I found it in the Dark World equivalent. It could have like nothing to do with it, for all I know. So I don't know. I am Confucian. Got him. This is one of the strangest things I've had in this game, or any Zelda game for well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still one of the strangest. I don't know if it's the strangest, but it's one of the strangest. Just randomly finding a chest that can follow you. And trying to figure out where the fuck to take it. I feel like I should maybe use the bow instead, because it doesn't use magic. Magic is not super easy to recover. Not that it's super difficult either. But it's a touch more scarce. Excuse me.
Why, howdy, fellas.
Okay. Oh god.
Well, at least I got my initial emotes done. Also, by the way, for future things, I found out something that is really useful.
What?
You can download highlights with and get that chunk you want without actually having to download the whole VOD.
Okay.
Like if you create a highlight, you can just download just the section that is the highlight.
I mean, that's kind of the purpose of it, though I've never actually done a highlight. So, because usually any moment I'm like trying to capture, it's just like a clip, and then also I do archive my streams on YouTube anyways.
That's why you never thought to check. Me, it's just like I don't archiving's too much. Says the person has 4 fucking terabytes on their fucking computer.
Here's the thing: you don't actually need to use your hard drive space. You can export it straight from Twitch.
You can do that.
That like literally, if you go to your channel and then go to videos, there should be a button that says like edit videos or something like that,
Yeah.
or video settings, something like that. And you can go there, and there's a thing that you can click on like any video, and there'll be like a list of options, and one of them is export, and you can export it straight to YouTube from there. It even gives you the option to like determine the description and stuff from there.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Shit.
Yeah, that's
Here the only time I've ever downloaded it, like that archiving is literally a case of oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
the main reason to download the VOD itself would be if you wanted to edit it. Yeah.
I guess that makes sense for my highlight thing. I was like, I just want to grab and edit this little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to look at some stuff again because the media company that I get let's see.
Yeah. Remember, your mic's a bit directional.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I know. It's easy to forget.
Yeah, it's only you that makes me remember, oh shit, I move my head a lot when I talk.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, some mics aren't so picky on it, some are. Yours happens to be a bit picky on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice mic where it's like, hey, yo, dog, this is its exact purpose. You kind of need to make sure it's in your fucking face.
Yeah. Whereas mine, for the most part, seems to not be too picky, because if I'm kind of facing this way versus facing this way versus facing that way or here, like,
Yeah,
there's going to be some angles at which I am more clearly understood, but it's not a massive difference.
Yeah, I'm going to turn your stream up because that'd be muted while I was working, so I want to hear my own mic.
Alright.
Let me just see.
Just prepare to hear yourself, and all that.
Oh wow,
You'll really also be hearing me twice, unless you have me muted in Discord. But then you'll have a weird delay.
Okay, so I did it, and I kind of know the delay. I deliberately wanted to use the delay, and holy crap, that's really directional.
Yeah. One thing that is kind of nice about my specific mic placement is it's on my same desk that my second monitor's on. So if I'm just like looking over at Discord and I'm talking, I'm gonna be talking into the mic anyways.
Yeah.
Which is nice. So I genuinely have just no clue what to do with this chest. Like, not the slightest clue. It is so weird to me. It's interesting, I just don't know what to do. Wait, hold on. Can I still dash through? No, okay.
Man, look at this highlight that I'm editing. I'm just like, God, that's how you know I'm actually doing my fucking hardest.
Yeah, so what do you,
I'm editing a thing about how, just a little quick video showing how much I underestimated Doom Eternal. And the fact that I go dead quiet is like, oh, I am going hard.
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes you just gotta focus on the game sometimes. Here, can I leave the chest, like, here? And then enter. Because maybe they're done tempering my sword?
Yeah. God damn it, it's so fun, but it's...
Your sword is not tempered up. Now hold it. Oh, great. Your sword is stronger. You feel the sheer power flowing through your body. It's orange now.
I need more power.
Power!
I need more power.
Power!
I need more. I need more.
Power! Anyway, so now I have. Ooh, it's like just. Wait, hold. Listen to that. It has a new sound effect. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit!
The sword is extra fancy.
Hold on. So, let me see if I can find a heart. Yeah. So. Okay. Is the sword beam sound different? No, it's pretty much the same. Okay.
Bruh.
Having fun there? Here, I want to go see how good the sword is now. Chest, you can keep coming with me. Chest. Thank you. So let's go find some enemies and see how long it takes to kill them. Okay. You know, be a good thing to find would be a moblin, because if a moblin goes down fairly quickly, then I know the sword's a lot more powerful. Unless it doesn't work on sword beams for whatever reason, and only the blade itself is actually better. That'd be kind of weird, but yeah, that could be the case. Because to be fair, the main aspect of what makes the sword beam so good is that it's literally range. You know, I think that is what it is. I think it's just that it's, yeah, I think the blade itself is just... Oh. Also, this looks like it might be a magic mirror area. It's a bit sus placement, you know? Or not? Maybe not. Okay, well, never mind. Oh, hello. Just panic bomb. You ever just panic nuke everything? Of course, now I don't have magic, so that kind of sucks. Where the hell should I be taking this? This is such a weird... Such a weird... I want to find out where to take it, though. This is like a little fun little adventure now. I need to find this chest a home. Oh, son of a bitch. Sword is definitely better there. I like that. I like it when sword does better.
Me.
Though this game actually makes you wait for that damage boost. Unlike fucking like Majora's Mask, where like you just only have to get through the second dungeon. Which, I don't know, I guess to be fair, like, on paper that's like halfway through the game. But like, in my playthrough it was like pretty early in the, as far as like the entire playthrough went. So like I just had like I had like the most OP sword for like most of the playthrough. But it was great though, because like, it's a good fucking sword. It was very fun to play. And with all the mask transformations, it actually like made, you know, trying to decide which like form to be in like an interesting position. Ooh, okay, we got a moblin here. Got him. Okay, where should I take this chest? Ooh, I could lift these now. So, maybe there's something special in this area? Oh, hello, Moblin. Alright, it's dead now. Okay. Let's see. I also could have just come in this way. Oh well. Alright, I think there's gotta be some magic mirror stuff going on here. Oh hey! Can't interrupt someone calling you. Okay, Chester, you'll have to hang out here. Damn it, I accidentally stepped into Dark World. Alright, that means we step more here. No, Chester's gone! Damn it, I have to go find him again. I wonder if they want to use bombs here or not. Ooh, heart piece! Hell yeah! Yo, I found a good amount of heart pieces on this stream. I like it. Alright, let's head back to the Dark World. Or, actually, let's do the Light World graveyard thing. There's that area over here that I previously couldn't access. Is this a Book of Midoriya situation? No. What about this side? No. Huh. Strange. What about dashing into it? Ah, okay. That was the answer. Alright. A cape! This is a magic cape. You are invisible when you wear it. Watch your magic meter. Okay. So I can't use it right now because I have no magic, but I guess I can do some invisible stealth shenanigans. So that's cool. Nice. Now I'm kind of wondering if there's like other areas that I could be exploring. Oh, hello. That was... I literally stumbled into that. Okay, that's a great fairy. Well, I'm already... Wait, does she restore magic, though? No, just health. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, and that pops me out here. Alright. I'm pretty sure that ladder is just there in case you do fall in the river. Arrows. Hell yeah. You know what, I just realized I talked to... There's like a witch up here, right? And I like talked to her like ages ago, but I don't even remember if there was like anything to it. Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burning, cauldron bubble, making mushroom brew. Oh, that's right, I gave her, like, mushrooms. Well, hey, now I can lift this. Welcome to the magic shop. The waterfall of wishing is just ahead. Okay. Is there anything in her shop itself? I can get a magic potion. That actually, I think, is worth it. This is medicine and magic. You can recharge your mystic energy with it. Let's just go ahead and use it. Nice. Let's go ahead and get another one. Because I seem to be using magic decent enough, and with 3 bottles, I think I can justify doing that. Yeah. Okay. Because maybe what I try to run with is, at least if I'm planning on using magic, maybe I try to run with like 2 fairies and like a magic potion. I don't know, something like that. I could lift this now. But I don't think that necessarily actually opens anything up. I think I was always able to traverse here in the light world. Ow. Well, there goes my sword beams, because I got myself hurt. Because I'm dumb. See, I don't think there'd be anything new up here, though, because this is just where I got the flippers. Though, I guess that guy at the bar did say something about a girl coming up here. But that could just be, like, the game's way of hinting that you should go up here at some point, because I think I only found the flippers because I wandered my way up here. Ow. Crabs are assholes. I don't know, I'll make the journey once again, but I kind of suspect that it's gonna be nothing, because I already got the thing. The sound of charging through a puddle of water is amusing. I like it. Let's go down through here. And this is where the waterfall was. Oh look, it's nothing. Yeah. So I'm just gonna head back down. So we already got those flippers, right? I think it was just that probably was just like the game's way of telling me to go there, even though I already did it. There probably really isn't anything new for me in the light world here. Though I would love it if I could find a hint about that chest. That is a weird situation. Also, I did not mean to jump down here. Well, this is awkward. I guess we'll follow the river. Because this is what we're doing now. Okay, so there's a way up. Where is my Dark World thing anyways? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, and I can't get to it. Okay, so I think I have to go to Pyro Castle. So how long is that witch gonna be making that mushroom brew? Do I need to like get her more mushrooms, maybe? And let me head back to the Lost Woods then. Cause that could be a thing. It might also not be. Could be nothing. I'm curious now. So I'm gonna go into the Lost Woods. The way you did that just made me think of, like, what if you did, like, a banjo metal cover of the Zelda thing?
Rob Scallon?
That does sound right up Rob Scallon's alley. Just Good little banjo metal. You know, the very commonly understood genre of music. Nice. I think the mushroom is like supposed to be like right on the path to the Master Sword, or maybe not, because this is where the Master Sword was. It could be also that I already got the mushroom, and it's like that's it. What an asshole. I took my shit. Oh, hello. And how do they hide a whole ass soldier, like, in, like, full plate?
That's the Vietnamese.
You know what? I no longer question it.
Hell, that's the Vietnamese and ask my ancestors. We were good at hiding too, you know?
True. True.
You don't get the jump on Custer casually.
I suppose so.
That was not my tribe, but, you know, same generation.
Oh. That tree gave me some magic. How neat. Smack. Ooh, big, thick, dark rock. I can pick it up now.
I got it. Of all the Southwestern tribes, all of us are like, yeah, we're badasses. Historically, we're badasses. Aztecs get brought up. Oh no. Oh no.
I
Before
mean,
the white man, the Aztecs were the big scary empire.
yeah. Well, I mean, imagine how like fucking like freaky it would have been to hear that like that empire fell because like these strange white men appeared and then suddenly the worst plague they've ever experienced happened.
Oh, we would hear about it because we were experiencing the plague.
Well, yeah, but like, I guess maybe it's more like imagine it's like you're experiencing that same plague and you're like, this destroyed the most dangerous empire we've ever known. Oh no.
Yeah, that's like terror. That's existential terror.
Yeah. No, it's really fucked up.
I mean, post-plague, the rest of the America is like post-plague. It was basically literally a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Yeah. No, if you were a native here, you know, in the like 1500s, yeah, you're in the post-apocalypse as far as like your people are concerned.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it like, yeah, like literally the trope of like the sci-fi trope of like a flu or disease wiping out most of humanity. That happened in the fucking Americas, and it was decades before any of the Europeans actually made it this far north.
Yeah. Well, in a sense that like narrative trope is kind of a part of like it's like our reaction to horrible plagues like that.
Mm-hmm.
Though for more European-centric offers, it'd be more about the Black Plague would be the inspiration behind that. Because that was devastating for...
Yeah, I gotta find... You know, there's so many things I've read on Reddit throughout my time in Reddit, where it's just like, I need to find them again. Like, I talked about that isekai setup where the guy was a medical doctor and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But another one was like an alt history fiction, where the Black Plague did to Europe what happened to the Americas, instead of like successfully being stifled, quote unquote. Well,
I mean, in reality, though, it almost did. But like, because like half of Europe basically died. But that, to be fair, half is not
way less than 90%.
Yeah. So like, it's not to say that. Yeah, because like
basically that. Yeah, that old history is basically Europe got absolutely oofed, to where it's basically irreparable in the time frame presented by the fiction for them to recover.
Maybe. I think the other thing, though, because I don't know if you could really say, like, oh, what if, like, Europe had experienced the same issues of, like, the Americas? Because what also led to a huge factor of what made the native tribes and civilizations, like, impossible to recover was that they were simultaneously being colonized. Because if it was just a plague that happened in isolation,
Good
it still
recovery.
would have been bad, but like it wouldn't have been like.
The Aztec Empire still would have fell because the plague was a good opportunity for rebellions.
Oh yeah. So like, but like in terms of like native civilization existing, it probably still would have, because it wouldn't have had the factor of colonization.
Xeno destruction? Nah. Zedalus Black Strife. Xeno destruction is not for another. Let's see. It's 12. Another little bit more than 18 hours.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow with Rez right here and Together
I'm just on the
Tuesday.
stream couch right now.
Yep. Yeah. Today is Zelda. So I do Zelda
Yep.
Mondays,
But
then
yeah.
I do
Anyways,
Together
back to the
Tuesdays,
Alt history
and that's
fiction.
basically it right now.
Yeah. So back to the alt history fiction. Basically, Europe never got the opportunity to colonize because they're busy reeling from 90+% of their people dying.
Mm-hmm.
And so it gives time for the tribes in the Americas to develop. And
Yeah.
this is from the perspective of the... What's it? Yeah, basically there's several federations of tribes that rose up in that alt fiction.
Mm-hmm.
And the Aztecs fell due to rebellions.
Yeah.
Because, well, if it didn't happen soon, it's going to happen later. Because eventually the people you're subjugating start to outnumber you.
I mean, depends on whether or not you sterilize them. But I guess back then, well, I mean, they have you could have done that back then, because you could just cut parts off.
Yeah. But then again, it's like, also I gotta say, it's kind of crazy with, considering how well kept the records are of the Aztecs, man, you can see why so many tribes would be pissed at them.
Oh yeah, no, like they were a fucked up civilization.
I mean, one of their rituals, documented too, was literally to torture children for rain.
Yeah.
Granted, that's also why they took other tribes' children.
Oh yeah, no, because the thing is like they weren't like sacrificing their own most of the time. It was very much a case of like they do war, they capture the defeated villagers or whatever, and
their children and all of them,
and sacrifice them to their gods, which is pretty fucked up. And it's not unique in world history, but it is.
It's what makes it unique is how well documented it is for being from a tribe from from the Americas.
Yes.
Because their records are literally in stone. So
Who's the Aztec? The Aztecs are they're basically the Mayans 2.0, which are basically the Olmec 2.0, but they're like the civilization that the Spanish conquered in Mexico in like the 1500s. Rip me.
Yep.
Though I think I have a fairy. But
16th century, a civilization encountered by the Spaniards in the 16th century, and were subsequently conquered after reeling from disease spread by said Spaniards.
Yes.
They were the Aztec were the big bad scary evil empire for the Americas before Europeans arrived.
Yes.
But yeah, anyways, move past all those background details and whatnot, but basically, like, the setup was...
Not to me in
Not
Civ
to me in
5.
Civ 5.
Yeah, I mean, well, in Civ 5, they're I don't know, they're one of the factions.
It's crazy, though. I gotta say, though, things are like... I was Bismarck, of course.
That is Bismarck. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though. Like I remember, like Aztecs were pretty advanced technology-wise. It's just a case of they chose a different path that sadly was not good at countering European technology path.
No, it really wasn't.
Because like I think I remember one thing, like a thing that stunted their adaptation to metallurgy, because by then they would have had some things for adapting metallurgy for weaponry specifically.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is though is, let's put it this way: the edge on obsidian. Just in pure sharpness, not in toughness and routine-ish, but like in pure sharpness, outclasses even modern surgical steel.
Yes. No, obsidian... Well, and here's the thing. The obsidian knives in Central America were being used as, like, thousands of years ago, which is long before, not just the Aztecs, but also before the Mayans.
Yeah, I mean, literally, obsidian gets an edge that outclasses surgical steel by quite a bit. Like, modern times, they still
Yeah.
sell specially crafted surgical tools that are obsidian because it's just that good of an edge.
And also, that was another great place for a mirror.
But that also led to them to use so much obsidian, and obsidian was so dependable as a sharp, like, producing some of the most deadly, sharpest things ever.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of civilizations did not really think to use metal for
Yeah.
weaponry.
Well, yeah, because yeah,
And plus, with how since their armors were adapted to counteract sharpness specifically, as in how the Aztecs had fairly sophisticated, basically gambeson.
yes,
Like, their gambeson was quite sophisticated. Because it's designed to counteract obsidian edged weaponry, which is, like, to say insane sharp is an understatement.
yeah,
Like, if insano sharp is an understatement of how sharp obsidian is.
yeah. No, it's the type of thing where it's like if you accidentally cut yourself on that, you need to bandage that shit up because it will bleed and bleed and bleed and bleed and bleed.
Because it's so clean a cut, your body doesn't realize that it's damaged.
Yeah. Also, god damn it. Okay. Well, he gave me heart. We're fine.
Yeah, so basically obsidian was so dangerous that they didn't think to start adapting metal specifically for those types of weaponry and all that.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, due to the nature of obsidian, it was hard countered by metallic armor.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, obsidian swords and shit would have been like the meta.
They were the meta in that server.
Fair. Oh god. So I wonder how I get up there. Oh, it probably has something to do with this. No,
Yeah.
fucking
But yeah, anyways, back to
bird
the
thing. No.
going away from it. But yeah,
Okay.
in that old history, like the whole setup of like this short story is like only a few paragraphs, but basically, what was it? Basically, the Chinese were encountered exploratory things, encountered tribes on the Pacific coast, and that's where jump-starting the knowledge of like cross ocean sailing came about.
Okay.
But due to the Chinese at the time probably still being quite isolationist and staying like only really caring about their internal homeland, they didn't think to colonize.
Mm.
It's just like, oh hey, person we can make money off of. Hey, you want some knowledge? You want some trade goods? And then basically that's how to accelerate development of boats capable of crossing the ocean. And then the whole quote poetic irony was one of the tribal coalitions landing in Europe and thinking, hey, we could probably civilize these people. Because all the Europeans were existing in just small factions because everyone's still really fucking paranoid about the plague.
Yeah. Yeah. How the turntables. Ooh, that is a long message. Here.
Also, there's Ramses, Bismarck, the Aztec,
Guy,
the Chin, and the Brits.
yeah, Aztecs declared war and took my worker. Big mistake, so let them live a little bit longer, so I built enough forces and attacked them when Egypt needed an alliance. Took their capital and the captured city, stayed in the other
Don't take
places.
the workers.
Same places and ever while German marching music played. Moral of the story: don't take my workers. I suppose so. I mean, hey, if you have a mindset of protecting your workers, that'll pay off in a lot of like StarCraft and shit. If you know how to protect your mineral line, you can do pretty well. Also, damn, these birds are fucking or pterodactyls or whatever the fuck those are. Oof. You never provoked them. The nerve. You know, some people, the Aztecs, as we're mentioning here, were known for being cunts. So, checks out.
I mean, yes, the meme is you guys the Germans keep losing, but the thing is though, just because you lose doesn't mean you're fucking good at fighting.
You mean not good at fighting? But yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you undermeant what I said.
Yes, Exterminatus for the Emperor. Yeah. We'll get more of that tomorrow. Together Tuesday.
Also, I gotta say, when it comes to what's it? I like a trope that I
Deathcore
just
marching
kind of love
sense.
about 40k is how literally, if any faction got the full attention of the Empire, they could easily be crushed.
Hmm.
But since the Empire has to fight on uncountable fronts, doing so would open them up to everything else.
Yes.
But they are literally, even now in the decline state, are literally mighty enough to take on anybody if they focus their attention.
Yeah. Well, the other issue is that there's a ton of infighting in the Empire. Like, a ton. Like, I don't know if it's... I'm not sure if it's as bad as leftist infighting, because that's pretty fucking bad, but, like, it's pretty bad.
And was it Robo Gargantua man is fixing that slowly.
Is he
I mean,
Bernie in that sense, or he's like the only one who could unify all these infighting
he's
cunts?
a lot more aggressive than Bernie because he literally killed all the High Lords of Terra
Okay.
and then put in new.
Oh,
ones that are
so maybe a bit more like Castro.
a bit like Castro. Like he literally just killed all the High Lords of Terra and replaced them with ones who actually do their jobs.
Or maybe Mao. Mao might actually be a better comparison. Like, he got rid of all the landlords. Cool. How did he do it? Lots of murder.
Yep. And basically, he's like, he knows he himself can't fix it, but he's doing the best that he can, trying to get the Empire back on track.
Yeah. You know, that being said, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to compare any character in 40k to any leftist, because they are not left at all.
The only ones who are left in the Empire are individual worlds.
Yeah.
Because individual worlds are free to rule as they see fit, as long as
True.
they stay within
Yeah.
within the parameters of the Empire, like their ties and such.
Which is surprisingly based for the Empire, because it's like,
Mhm.
you know, first of all, it's an empire. Second,
Basically, yeah,
and it's also like a
It's a hegemonic
theocracy.
empire.
Um,
it's actually it's not really hegemonic because it requires the emperor being the main religion, but they allow for sanctioned cults of the emperor as long as like you don't have to be like the main line.
mhm.
They allow individual worlds to worship as they please as long as it's not heretical, as in literally like chaos.
Yeah, it'd be like if, like, you know, you had like the Islamic Empire, and they were cool if you were Shia or Sunni, or if you had like some kind of Christian empire, and they didn't care if you were like Protestant or Catholic.
Yeah, like
Or
I think
like
I remember- I
or
think
Eastern
specifically-
Orthodox.
I can't remember it, but I think in one of the worlds, in one world, I think the White Scars, recruit from like it's literally like they all, it's like a lot of it's like really tribal, because it's a primal world, like not really fully developed.
Yeah.
But like all the tribal religions quickly fell under because it's like, oh, that makes perfect sense about, literally the biggest chief of them all.
Yep.
Which is the Emperor. Also, funny thing about the Death Corps of Krieg, everyone immediately associates him with Germany, but they actually share a lot of their uniform similarities with World War I France, especially the helmet.
Yeah, well, yes, which honestly makes a little bit more sense considering the whole thing is like the trench warfare and stuff, which would have been on France's front lawn, so, you know.
Like, look at the helmets on World War I France. Like, it's all majorly it's very World War I. Germany is the obvious one. It's like the helmet of the Kriegsman is if you mixed the later World War I later World War I German helmet with the French World War I helmet, because they both had that. The French helmet has that ridge down the center, but it still has the shit. I forgot the exact name of the shape of something in German, but like that German helmet shape, which has like been adapted so many times into became like the modern military shape up until recently.
Yeah. Dark World is dangerous.
I mean, it is the Dark World.
Fair.
I was about to say Garth's World because I was reading Gas Mask at the same time.
The Garciest of worlds.
Also, I laugh a little bit about shotgun use in World War One, and like why were so many World War One American soldiers good with shotguns? Because everybody, their grandpa and their brothers knows how to use a fucking shotgun in back then.
Yep. Oh shit! Forgot Moblins hit hard.
So like when you're good at shooting moving birds out of the sky, hitting a guy in a trench is pretty easy.
Got him. See, I know I've already done that Dark World thing or Magic Mirror thing. Man, I'm just like literally just wandering all over the world, wondering if I could just like stumble upon where this chest is supposed to go.
I don't know. Also, you know what's a common phrase that I see associated with Krieger, or the Krieger commissars that makes a lot of sense for them?
What?
And why they don't. Yes, Kriegers are brutal and fight wars of attrition, but like they're not stupid. It's the meme for them to be suicidal, but they're not stupid. But it's the case of your life belongs to the Emperor. Do not waste his currency.
That's a good philosophy. You know what? To the extent that like the imperial religion could be good, that's like, or imperial religious philosophy could be good in the 40k universe. That's actually a pretty decent one to live by.
Like they're more than willing to do the most brutal and like high casualty things, but that's because that's what was deemed necessary, and the Kriegers are the ones who were willing to do it.
I suppose so. Is that a mimic? I don't know. It's a chest that's just been following me, and I could tell it to stay put, and I could walk away, but but I don't know. It needs a home, and I don't know where to.
Sticks with you all the way till you kill Ganon.
Turns out it was like Ganon's like porn stash, and like
porn stash.
So I have to kill him. Well, actually, no. The thing is, the key is locked inside the chest.
It's all Gerudo feet pics.
You know what? Maybe. And you know what? Since the Gerudo are not around in this game, probably because they either died or became monsters. Oh, hey, there's a hole here for a bomb. What's in here? I can't enter with the thing. Okay. Okay, I don't know if the chest will stay here. It might despawn. We'll find out. Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you, okay? Keep it between us. That's a lot of rupees. You gave me 300 rupees when I was like 10 from max. Oh, hey, the chest is still out here. Nice. Cool. You stay here. What's in here? Oh yeah, it's this guy. 100 rupees for 30 bombs. And there must be like somewhere in the game where I could like increase my bomb carrying capacity, because I can only carry 10 right now. And this guy's literally selling 30. I don't know. I don't know if that's ever worth it, to be honest, though, because it's not too hard to get bombs, and anytime the game wants you to have bombs, it's pretty willing to just deliver. And having a tempered Master Sword is so fucking good. I love it. Alright, let's see what's down here. Maybe there's something. Out.
Yep.
The helmets are a mix between the M1916
Elheim and the Adrian helm.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, the blending of, like, real-life aesthetics for a unique aesthetic is really interesting to me. I like it.
Also, you know, it's a funny an aesthetic thing that I kind of enjoy right now.
What?
God of War, the new one, just got like they had a release and everything, like a release of the promotional stuff. They showed off Thor. They did not go with a stereotypical like heroic build.
Uh-huh.
He's built like a fucking strongman lifter.
Oh.
So he's not cut, but the biggest thing is he has that freaking strongman's gut, which is all fucking muscle.
Huh.
Like a lot of people, he's fat. Me knows how that build looks. Oh, this is a strong motherfucker. But yeah, no, it's like other people. Oh, why does Thor look fat? Me? No, he's not fat. That's not fat.
See, I'm not willing to discount that their looks look World War I Germany to me. Anyways, love the Death Creek War. Yes. How do you kill those flying things? Yeah, I'm not sure. It may just be that I need to use like a bow or something. Oh, yep, bow works. But I don't know if that's where I need to be. I'm literally just wandering around while we're talking about nerd shit because I just don't know where to take the chest. Like, I have no clue. I'm literally wandering around everywhere. And I already did a dungeon today, so it's not like I'm like all that worried about like progressing the game because it's like, oh, we already made progress today. I could spend a bunch of time just kind of dicking around.
Also, you know what's funny? You know, I said I was like, like an hour ago, I was like obsessively checking things for emails from my artists.
What?
I asked her another thing if it was okay if I post her work in progresses on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
She's like, oh yeah, go ahead. Also, I have another update for you tomorrow. Me?
Pog. It's pretty pog.
God, it's gonna take forever because she takes her time, but I appreciate that she takes her time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, just like the way she draws is different than a lot of the typical anime art all these other VTubers are getting. I like that. Still pretty anime, but like very different.
Yeah, I feel like because like a lot of the VTuber people we know, like Sugoi, Shuni, Tokei, and like a lot of the people just in that group, they kind of go for like a more like, I guess like, for lack of a better term, cutesy style. But like,
yeah.
I feel like the type of style that would fit you very well is like a berserk style.
And you know, I guess I see in the eyes of what she gives me. It's like it's intense.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's definitely something I think I could see you appreciating a lot.
Also, I gotta say though, the intensity of her style, especially in the face, kind of reminds me of, oh yeah, I sometimes have the native resting bitch face.
Yeah.
Honestly, I actually had to adjust my facial tracking parameters because of my Native American resting bitch face. My VTuber model was having resting bitch face.
I feel like there was a way to...
If there's one thing I think any tribe suffers from, is fucking resting bitch face. Like, if we just, our neutral expression is just, it's a bitch face, like we look pissed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what do you mean? You know, at work, I remember sometimes at work with like some of my other coworkers, like, oh my god, are you mad about something? No, I just look like this.
Let's see. I don't even remember what's in here. Your chest will stay out here. Let's see. Tree guy. You're new here, aren't you? Did you come here looking for the power of gold? Well, you're too late. It will only be the first person who touches it. Considering they're referring to the Triforce in this case, yeah, it's pretty good. The man who last claimed the power of gold wished for this world. It reflects his heart. Yes, I came here because of greed for the golden power, and look what happened to me. To restore a golden land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I am stuck in this bizarre shape. What a mischievous thing to leave lying around. The power of gold. Triforce. Okay. Okay, healing. I need healing. Ooh, I wonder, can I, like, spam, like, that healing? Just by, like, leaving and coming back in? Yes, I can! Hell yeah. Guess who has sword beams again? Me, bitch! And I have no idea where to take this fucking chest. I don't know, this might just have to be a case of, like, I kind of give up on the chest for now, and then, like, try to... But if I, like, see, like, some kind of, like, weird, like, thing of, like, huh, this is a place where a chest wants to be, I feel like, oh, the thing! But yeah, maybe for now, I kind of end the Zelda section and save, and maybe we go on to something else. I don't know, Rez, you feel like you want to do anything with me, or are you kind of...
Sure, I'm actually pretty awake, mostly because I drank a 16 ounces of Red Bull.
Okay, well, I guess speaking of the power of gold, do you want to do some Deep Rock?
Sure, let me finish this Twitter post.
Alright, well, I'm going to be taking, like, a bathroom break, but...
Okay.
But I'll save and quit, and then... Yeah. Ooh, I accidentally hit edit on the beat. There we go. Yes, okay. I'll be back. Okay. I have returned. We are launching
Are you
Deep Rock. Yes. I am pretty damn sure of that.
What if you're actually just having a fever dream on the toilet right now?
That would be strange. Also, capture, are you working properly? Hello? It's because the game's taking its time of launching.
Also, man, with how much content production we've been getting into, it's so weird listening to music again.
There it goes. Yeah.
It's like having to do all this content stuff. I have to live in like a universe where music doesn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, you at least have to be pretty damn careful about it. But, one of the
Like, I
nice
wanna get
things
away with
about
what-
playing Zelda is that like it comes with some pretty good music.
Yeah, like a lot of the games that do have good music and or really atmospheric and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what's kind of funny though? What was it? I really like the menu music for Hunt Showdown, but like in Match there's zero music, but that's atmospheric in of itself because their audio work for that game is really good. Like the fact that their audio work is so good, you can actually use it for strategic purposes. Because went to their dev thing, they straight up used binaural, audio productions just so that to make it that important of a fucking game factor.
Interesting.
And I gotta say, listening has saved my fucking life so many times in that game.
I really appreciate when a game has like that type of like sound design where like just kind of paying attention to your like listening for like certain cues or whatever like
Also,
becomes like a part of the
and
gameplay
because of
flow.
the sound thing, it's one of the few games where I do not play as a speed addicted crackhead gremlin.
Wait, is the game actually getting you to play strategically?
I mean, it's because my user strategy doesn't work. And that's because I play solo in that game. If I had a full team, I could probably be the gremlin.
Yeah. Also, I'm available for another promotion on Driller.
Well, do that while I'm messing around in my thingy.
I'm pretty sure you could join me for it. It's just like starting the accepting the mission. I think you have to.
Oh, you're in the missions. Okay.
Yeah.
You're in the mission string. I thought you meant like you had to do the promotion thing again.
No. I think I did that at the end of last stream where I did this. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to be experimenting with some lighting. Auto lighting adjustments for my model.
Oh yeah.
So what it is, I don't know how the programming exactly works. I got to implement the widget, but basically it detects the color, the general colors being put onto your screen, and applies it as like an overlay to simulate lighting on my VTuber model.
Around the Slayer's place.
So like it basically analyzes the luminosity of the overall image and like any lights and general color, the majority
This
colors,
is for you, Lloyd.
and it'll apply that to make it look like
all at once.
my model's in like a lighting situation, like on screen.
Huh.
Get in my gut.
There's a more advanced version, but that's only for like 3D model, like VTubers using 3D models and Love It and all that type of stuff. Because
Yeah.
what that one does, it actually detects the actual in-game lighting.
Fungus box.
Like it should detects the actual in-game lighting, and that's like really, really good. I was like, holy shit! I don't have the budget for that kind of tech right now.
Mission locked in. Powering up the drop pod.
Balance slays the demon. You'll find peace. Find peace. Are you going cryo? Because I don't want to be anti-synergy with you.
I mean, I could, but I kind of figured you were bringing your fire stuff because you almost always do. So
Yeah, I like fire.
yeah. So I switched to my flamethrower.
Okay.
Hurry up.
Man, you like
I
yeeted
get
me into
your
that
data.
corner. Like I bounced off you, and I'm like, woo! And now I have to make my way back up because I fell.
It is lost at
All right.
dice what ancient honor won.
The best way to ride the rocket. or I guess
By not riding.
Droppa.
You rodeo the rocket.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking.
You're like me in my promo image for fucking
I'm
Put Together Tuesday.
I'm like the guy from Doctor Strangelove.
Oh yeah. What was it? Kong? No, Kong was the other. Kong was freaking the Vader's voice. Shit. Why am I spacing his name?
Oh my god, I'm forgetting his name too.
Famous black actor man who plays Mufasa. James Earl Jones.
James Earl, yeah,
Young James. It's weird seeing young James Earl Jones.
yeah.
Cause like, when I grew up, it's like that case of like, oh yeah, this person's always been old. What do you mean? There's no way they were ever young. You know what I mean? Though, like your brain just like auto does that.
Yo, do you think Gen Z is gonna do that with Will Smith, where they're gonna see like Will Smith like with like gray hair and shit, and they're gonna be like, and then they go see like fucking Fresh Prince,
Wild West,
or Wild well, Fresh Prince I feel like would be the best because
Yeah,
wasn't
the
he
best
like
one, yeah.
actually like maybe even younger than we are now when he was doing that?
I think it was actually no. I think it was late 20s when he did that.
Was it late
or
20s?
Mid or late 20s.
Okay, but still like not too far away from how old we are.
Yeah.
It was just like,
You know what's weird?
you know, that was a
I
while
don't really
ago.
care for his music, but I remember seeing stuff from like Post Malone and like one, he's like the same age as us,
I called for
but
the
also like he's a fucking dork and a nerd of like very similar shit to me. Although my main jealous thing is like he actually has money.
Well, yeah, it turns out in a capitalist society, having money makes a huge fucking
Like
difference.
him just casually having a replica of Andoril.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah, there was an image where he had a replica of Aragorn. What was it? King Elisar's crown, and then a replica of Andoril.
Holy shit! It's wild.
Yeah.
kill you all.
And then another image of him with some like literally used as a shitpost of him like looking away from his computer, quote unquote mid gaming, and it's him with a freaking like a pair of nods, a freaking tactical, what was it, a tactical respirator, and a freaking that's a lot
Get
of-
out!
a tactical respirator and a freaking ballistic helmet on. Like he's a gun nerd. He's a fucking Tolkien nerd. He's like,
Feeling much better now.
Man, is he just like an alternate version of you?
I mean, if sans the facial tattoos.
Yeah, and I guess the whole being white, but you know.
I guess that's the Caucasian in the.
Well, yeah, it turns out if you're white, you might be a Caucasian. Yeah, it's just a thought.
Where is that damn tin can? My bag is bam. The faucet's
Now, it's worth noting that if you're Caucasian, you're white, but that doesn't mean that having an Asian cock makes you white.
Yabe. Again, another phrase you don't understand in the sense, but you understand it.
Well, I don't understand the circumstances of it, but I understand the
energy of
the
it.
just yeah. Like, I don't specifically need to know the origins
the
to
way
get,
it's
to get it.
used.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's like how you pick up just like any slang, right?
Yeah.
Like, do I need to know the specific origins of like yeet, for example? Like, I happen to know the origins of yeet, but like,
money.
would you
Yep.
need to? Probably not.
You know, it's kind of weird being like among the youngest generations, millennials, because it's a weird transition area where it's like, I understand a lot of Gen Z shit, but then once they go further into Gen Z, it's like, what? I'm lost.
Well, basically, what it reminds me of whenever I see like actual Gen Z shit, it's like, man, this reminds me of like fucking like cringe jokes we would make in middle school. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that's because they're literally in like that age right now.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not like, who knows what their humor will be when they're adults? But honestly, it might not be that different from us.
Just different circumstances.
Yeah, it's just that the life circumstances are like hell. They're probably going to have a very different like view of like COVID, for example, because they were in school, we were not. In fact, I think that might be the defining thing about Gen Z is that they were in school when COVID happened.
God, COVID is. Man, living through historical events is not poggers.
No, it's not. It fucking sucks, man.
Man, if this is what Spanish flu felt like, man, the World War I generation got it rough.
I mean, Spanish flu was worse, like actually. Though a lot of that might just be due to modern medicine
and medical tech.
Yeah.
As I said, like that must have sucked because they don't have our medical tech like we do, and
yeah. But you know,
and
Spanish.
hell, they're experiencing almost all the same shit about the discourse of it because, you know, the mask shit and all that type of stuff. People
Well,
were
yeah.
needlessly pissed about it back then too.
Yeah.
Gotta wait for the
but-
recharge.
You know, it wasn't stacked. The Spanish flu wasn't stacked on top of the Depression, for example.
It
So-
led into
so-
the depression.
Yeah, so like, what's weird is that like it feels like we're kind of experiencing like a diet version of all their events, but all at the same time. You know?
So it's a different type of difficulty.
Yeah. Now, thankfully, we're not stacking world wars on that. Because oh my god, we would be so fucked if that was the case.
We're in a financial world war, but not an actual world war.
Yeah, that would have been true back then, anyways. But and that's not to say that warfare isn't happening and that the U.S. isn't deeply involved in it. It absolutely is. In fact, it's the main perpetrator of it. But it isn't. You know, we aren't being drafted to go fight like, you know, all across Europe or Japan or Pacific Ocean in general,
Yep.
or anything comparable to that.
Also, I gotta say, it kind of sucks how
Actually,
easily
you be
some.
Steve.
Kind of sucks how easily some bad aspects of some countries' histories can be forgotten, and like in the greater scope of things are forgotten. It's like, yeah, these guys, this generation of people that committed these things are still alive, and we're just kind of letting them get away scot-free.
Yeah.
Like, well, maybe not the World War II generation anymore because they're all kind of dying off or already dead. But, like, I bring up like a weird thing of like specifically Japan's war crimes throughout World War II.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, I mean, this is something that is a trait of. I don't know if it's specifically a Western civilization trait or if it's just like kind of a human thing in general. But certainly within Western civilization, there is a tendency to kind of forget that like events that happened are actually not, you know, the passage of time has not erased many things that a lot of people act like have been.
Yeah, such as the effects of everything that happened to the natives up into the modern era.
Yes, that is perhaps one of the most prevalent examples. Because I think one of the things, in fact, this might be like the thing that's like probably the most tragic thing about the native population here is literally in terms of like population, in like ratios, and like significance and influence, barring any kind of like genuinely crazy type of shit that just like kills off like all the white people, and other peoples for that matter, the native population will never ever recover, ever, because you know, even if you like far exceed the numbers that you ever had before in terms of ratios compared to other peoples, it will always be significantly. You will always be a minority race, barring any type of like cataclysmic shit that doesn't affect natives for some reason, which is not something that's really expected to happen. So it's really sad.
It will get you killed.
Yeah, let's put it this way: a lot of the societal things that people can forget, we can't forget. Like a major one, I guess a major one that gladly lately has been brought to light. Granted, it was done by the black community, but that's because they're way larger than us, so it's easy for them to start getting heard.
Yes.
But is fucking police brutality and discrimination of that type.
Yeah. Well, and you know that one is. Man, I kind of wish I was an engineer here.
And like a lot of people are like, why are you so scared of the police? You're not, you're not this other race that's oppressed regularly. Bro, these are literally cops are literally the people that will come to your door and take your children.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and on to the issue of police brutality. Like, it's something that like deeply like scares the shit out of me, and I'm a white guy, you know. I'm as far as like, you know, how I look on the surface, like I would be like the least affected person, but it scares the shit out of me because like I don't like seeing senseless violence against innocent people. And
Yeah,
as someone who struggles with like anxiety and shit like that, I am terrified.
Like a Phoenix a few years ago.
Yes, yeah, no, that's actually a perfect example. I'm terrified of what could happen if like I found myself in a police confrontation and I panicked.
Yep. And another thing also is like when dealing with police and everything, what's it? Just the thing, the quote unquote the 2A shit that someone of the Caucasian descent can get away with versus someone like me. It's like a 2A person or an individual of the Caucasian descent can probably flash their weapon and all this other stuff around a cop, and they're more likely not to get to be dealt with peacefully. If they so much as see something that's shaped like a pistol printing in my pants pocket, they're probably gonna shoot me on sight.
Yeah.
I don't even have to have it out. I don't even have to be open carry. There could just be something that looks like a weapon in my pocket, and they're probably trying to shoot me first.
Yeah, which of course, you know, it bears noting that like we don't know that would necessarily happen, but given the problem isn't necessarily that like, you know, maybe most cops wouldn't have that reaction, but enough of them might that you kind of have to. That mentality makes a lot of sense. And that's what sucks.
Yep. And that is infringing upon my rights as an American citizen to be able to, you know, exercise
Did I just
Second
completely
Amendment.
do the wrong game? Oh no, it's just a weird cave. Okay.
Although I guess in that part of my politics, it's not all doom and gloom. David Shipman got to eat.
Well, you know, as people are definitely noticing now. Like, people were willing to protest that shit in the middle of a pandemic. Like,
Oh, I need ammo.
so like, I think people are starting to get it. It's slow. It's frustratingly slow, but people are getting it. You know, one thing I think about as like kind of fucked as it is, I feel like as certain generations start to not live anymore because of aging, and younger generations become of more influence, that type of shit might just more suddenly get better.
Yeah, I was talking about another hardcore 2A guy at work. You know, it's funny. I was proposed on the idea of we have much stricter and much more thorough licensing, but zero restriction on what we could own. So it's like a weird compromise. He's like, oh yeah, that sounds perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing: that's a majoritarian position in America, because that's something that like you and I could easily agree to. Like, there's a lot of like detail-oriented things that we can like get into debates about with like guns and shit, but like the broad idea of like having it be well regulated and licensed, but letting people own shit, we agree on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the case, and like another one I think he brought up as a stipulation that was pretty interesting is, I do not want to have to register the serial numbers of any of my guns outside of insurance purposes.
You know, that's fair. I don't 100% know if I agree, but that's a fair point. That's one I'm very willing to concede.
Yeah, and plus, you know what? That's actually a pretty fair point, especially because guns can get really fucking expensive.
They do.
Like I've only talked about the tip of the iceberg about expensive guns with you before, but like if I own certain guns, you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna insure that bitch.
Yeah.
Because when a certain gun costs as much as like a used car or more.
Swarm! It's a big one, team.
Let's see.
I mean, hell, a Barrett, what was it? A Barrett M82 easily goes for more than 10K. And another thing is like guns. If something ever happens, guns are like the primest targets for theft in cases of burglaries and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, you bet your patootie I'm gonna insure that thing. I spent good money on that.
Yes.
Suck on this, you freak of nature.
Here, I'm gonna go grab that last ammo thing. Unless I already did and I just don't remember grabbing it.
Flares
Yes.
charging.
Come to me. I'm the one with the aggro and the gun. They can handle it.
I mean, I can handle most threats that come at me. Because I have good AoE.
Yep.
And if I had the axe, I would also have good. I mean, honestly, Driller's just. I don't know, it could just be my experience with Driller at this point, but like, I feel like I can handle most dangerous situations. That being said, what's really nice about Gunner is having really high DPS, but also being able to be far away.
Yep.
Well done.
Because if you need precision, revolver or pistol is really good, and then just the sheer shredding power of the Gatling gun
Yeah.
at mid to close.
Mm-hmm. Or the
Autocannon.
or the autocannon if you're using that. Like both of those just have insane DPS, which I suppose is good because you know you're a gunner.
Mhm.
It's like the thing. And you
Also-
still bring like a team like utility too, because you have
the shield bubble and the zip lines.
yes, which is fantastic for teamwork aspect of it.
Dude, the shield bubble's amazing for rezzing teammates.
It is. Well, and I like that because it's like a combat-oriented thing.
That does really well in support.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? It's good because it literally allows you to safely revive in the heat of battle.
Yes, and that should be Gunner's like class identities, like being very, very, very useful in combat. Hell,
Yep.
even his like mobility aspect to him, even that has like a pretty strong combat aspect because like you could just
Yeah,
kind
because
of
you could just be suspended in the air outside of range of basically every melee enemy,
yeah.
while still freely able to engage.
Whereas like Driller is like I'm here to make tunnels, Engineer's like I'm gonna make hey look I made a bridge, and then
Took like what, 2 seconds?
yeah, and then there's Scout.
Sounds like, let there be light. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Which is like, oh, that's something everyone
Really
has.
nice.
It is worth noting that it is significantly brighter than our flares, but it's not. The utility that it brings is not enough. Especially since
They're
the
also
more
the ones
people
that
you
have
have, the
precision
more
weapons.
normal ass flares you have to just like throw around. So like,
Like the only other weird, like nice thing I guess is like that they contribute to the team combat wise. Also,
Speaking
is
of
they have the
zipline-
precision weapons.
I think we're gonna need one up there because that's gonna be a bitch to drill to.
Yeah, but yeah, as I said, Scout is the one that has the precision weaponry.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the class design. You know,
Yeah, Also, you know, it's kind of you know, when it comes to like combat things, like it's kind of funny how like what's it a thing that about like games in real life is like range. Once you get to certain distances, range is just fucking overpowered as shit.
Oh
That's
yeah.
another thing about I guess that's the sad thing about precision weapons on the Scout is if it wasn't for the fact we're in caves, Scout would literally have the best weapons because they're the most precise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And meanwhile, in real life, it's like, okay, how far away can we put a hole in somebody without actually having to get close to them?
Oh yeah, no, if we were being like realistic about guns in like most shooters, like
You
engage
can't see each other.
yeah, I mean I suppose it helps that most shooters do kind of put themselves, or maybe not most, but a lot of shooters put themselves in kind of like some kind of
Forced close quarters.
like an urban environment or like caves or some shit like that, where it kind of forces this like close quarter combat aspect. So like something like, you know, a shotgun suddenly become a little bit, they make a little bit more sense, or like just things that aren't snipers basically.
Yeah, but you know, speaking of the range thing, the current military testing trials have finally
We're
replaced
done. Why are we still looking?
Oh yeah.
Though we
the
should
current-
call one of these.
Yeah, but yeah, the current ongoing trials to finally replace the AR pattern weapon systems that the military uses, the NGSW program, they're really doubling down on range. Like holy shit, we're no longer going to be using it. If the current one goes through, we're no longer going to be utilizing a 5.56 caliber, weapon system. Instead, we're switching over to a 6.5 millimeter cartridge.
Okay.
So it's even more in between a full power 7.62 30 caliber full power rifle cartridge. It's literally like if a full power rifle cartridge is 100, 5.56 is 50, we're going to a 75.
Drop pods on the way. Hang in there.
And that's because there's advances in recoil absorption, so recoil will matter a lot less. Will matter a whole lot less, but you're getting so many benefits of range and precision out of that cartridge compared to the 5.56.
Let's see. It's kind of vague.
Because a major thing about full power rifle cartridges is you have amazing range of precision compared to 5.56. But the thing is though, we do at the time with current technology and fighting doctrines, you don't actually need to have that much fucking range of precision at all times, because trying to mitigate recoil on full power cartridges is hard as fuck and all that type of stuff. But with modern tech, using something in between the two is even better. Although the funniest one of going whole hog is actually in the new squad automatic weapon, which is chambered in a actually beyond full power cartridge. It's chambered in a caliber known as 338 Norma Magnum. It's actually rated to be able to engage targets. That cartridge is designed to be able to engage a target at just shy of 2 kilometers.
Can I just interrupt to point out what just happened in the combat scenario right there?
What?
Like, we're getting overwhelmed. I put a satchel charge down. You kind of land, and as I'm like exploding it, so it made it look like you just basically landed, and you landed so hard it exploded all of them. And then you put your bubble up, which gave me the opportunity to continue drilling towards the objective. I appreciate everything that just happened there.
Yep, and all doing that absent-mindedly.
I love it. Alright, so I found the drill of the drop pod. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, here it is. Yeah, we're good. Yay.
Shields placed.
But yeah, normally our current machine guns can engage at like because they're trained at 7.62. Normally they could like engage at like 300 meters, 400 meters, like that. The new cartridge is now rated to actually effectively engage targets at 2 kilometers.
Wow.
Shield charged and ready.
That's pretty far.
Yeah. And it's chambered in a cartridge that can defeat most non-specialized body armor pipes.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch.
Like the only thing I take even one strike from that round is probably like level 4 ceramic
Without you.
special threat plates.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
You know, the other thing about, speaking of, like, I guess, how our perception from, like, not just games, but just, like, movies and, like, TV shows and shit, just, like, media in general, this, like, aspect of range that you're talking about is even more exaggerated if we apply space logic to it.
Oh yeah.
Because in
Oh, yeah,
space,
no.
you fire something, you just give something some momentum, it goes on forever.
Literally forever.
Yeah, until it hits something, which if you miss, by the way, like if you're, let's say you're like in deep space and you're fighting some other capital ship or some big thing, you fire like a railgun shot and it misses, that railgun shot is probably going to go on for eternity and will probably never ever hit anything because space is that fucking huge and that empty. So. Also, the expansion of space everywhere contributes to
Yeah.
the fact
Also,
that
I
they'll
think
never
I
hit
remember
anything.
I remember the sergeant in Mass Effect 2. Sir, Isaac Newton is the most dangerous son of a bitch in space.
Mhm.
You wait for a firing solution from your computer. You do not eyeball projectiles in space, Private. Once you fire that projectile and you miss, whether it's 10 minutes or 10 million years, something or someone's day is going to be ruined by that projectile.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you know, that it's a great example of the idea. That line is a great demonstration of the understanding that things will travel forever. However, it misses the fact that space is so vast that it's actually super unlikely to hit anything if you miss your initial target.
Yeah, in that case, he's exaggerating for the sake of making sure they follow proper.
Oh yeah,
rules
no.
of
In
engagement.
terms of like what the drill sergeant is trying to drill into their heads, great message. You know.
Whether it's in 10 minutes or 10 million years, that projectile is going to hit something or someone and going to ruin their day.
Yeah, but like,
Also, you can say they have FTL travel. Literally, it is almost impossible to ever happen.
mhm.
But you could ruin your own day with a missed shot.
You know, that's true. FTL does kind of fuck with things a little bit, as far as like that is concerned. But
You could ruin your own day with a missed shot. Like literally, you could, in theory, fire a round, FTL to in front of it, wait, and then get hit by your own projectile.
yeah, you know, I wonder. So speaking of things that are with with the real life physics of space, I wonder if you could actually do a similar thing in theory in real life with time dilution or distortion or whatever it's called. Um,
The gravitational distortion. Yeah.
yeah, because like one of the interesting things about the time distortion dilution, whatever it's, I forget the actual, I think it's time dilution, but
It is. I think it's time dilation or something like that. Yeah.
but you under mean what I stand. So
Mm-hmm.
but like what one thing that's really interesting about it is that like someone could be if you have like two, like let's say you have two stationary astronauts, one's near like basically like some kind of gravity well, whether it's like a, you know, a heavy star or black hole or whatever, but something that would be significant, you know, not just like a planet like Earth, but like a pretty significant gravity well, and then like, oh hey, thanks for the follower, Commander Kusher, unless that's a bot. If you're a person,
Commander, what?
Commander Kusher, do you know if that's a bot name or if that's a person? If you're a person,
Is
you can
this-
type in the chat and that'll instantly solve my anxiety. But that could be a bot because we have been experiencing those issues lately.
Let me refresh the user.
Mhm.
Commander Kusher?
Yeah, you should be able to see it through mod view.
Yeah, I see it.
You see it? Do you think it's a person or not?
Yeah, I think about bots. I don't want to ever click on their profile names because they could do IP stealing through that.
No, it's a
Okay, then
person.
it's fine.
Hey,
Okay, good,
okay,
it's a person.
cool. It's a person.
Okay,
Yay. All right, cool. Apologies for questioning your humanity. It's just been past few weeks we've been noticing more and more suspicious follows that like might be a bot.
Apologies for considering smiting you, but paranoia.
Yeah. All right, but hey, welcome to the nerd kingdom. I don't know.
Welcome to us being fucking nerds about all of our respective things. We are two very similar and very different type of nerds at the same time.
Yes, there is both synergy and anti-synergy, and that makes for a great friendship.
Such as me going a long rant about firearms technology.
Officer with the microphone, hold your fire, it's a human being! Yeah, yeah. I do like want to be careful with bans. So 'cause I prefer to not ban anyone ever.
Yeah,
to be honest,
if we can avoid it, much rather not.
like I did a whole string of bot banning like I don't know a week and a half ago. I never ever want to ban that many accounts ever.
It hurts your wrists.
But it's just like it's because I'm like fairly like open, I guess, in the sense that like I want people to be able to just kind of come here and feel like you want to say some edgy joke, cool. I'm actually
Dude,
okay with
I just had
like
a really
generic
cool
British
idea.
gamer, for example. Like we both know him.
Mhm.
He. One time I was in his stream and he was like, "Hey, Sindef, how's it going?" And he like shouted me out, and he also shouted you out because he just knows that we do stuff together all the time.
Mhm.
But he mentions like, one of my favorite things about going to your streams is I can say the most fucked up shit and you'll read it out loud. And I'm like, yes, I will, because I love dark humor.
I like dark humor.
Space physics talk is really interesting. All right, maybe we get back to the space
I
physics.
just had a funny thing about optical weapons.
Oh yeah.
I just had a funny thought. If you had a significant enough gravity well, could you theoretically quote unquote curve the bullet of an optical weapon using a gravity well?
I think so. Given how like accretion discs are created, I think
Yeah.
you could, in theory, do something like. Oh yeah, because this is something I was mentioning. So if you had like two astronauts, one that was near a gravity well, one that wasn't, and they shined like a blue laser at like the other astronaut. In theory, just the raw distance says that it might only take like maybe just like a few seconds.
But due to time distortion.
But due to time dilation, it takes maybe many minutes, and over that process, it also shifts from like blue to a more red color because it's like perceived as
shifting.
Yeah, it's red shifts because it's perceived as moving away, even though it's technically not. Because like the whole idea of when we perceive stars as being more red or blue has, I mean, a lot of it is just like the source color, but a lot of it also is whether or not that light is moving fast or slow.
Yeah. Also,
If that makes sense at all.
Yeah.
Or
it's really
well,
weird.
okay, so it's not so much that it's moving fast because the speed of light is constant, but it's more of is it moving away or away or towards us, which affects how fast, quote unquote, it seems.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, something I laugh about Mass Effect, I just like as a firearms / semi-ballistics nerd, is how the weapons work in Mass Effect. Not so much the whole heat sink thing, that's a mechanical thing, but like specifically the way they are stated in Lord of Work, where it's like you have a metal block and it shaves off like a grain of sand equivalent of it, and fires that at just like fires at subluminal speeds, like because of the Mass Effect field and all that. If you're projecting a projectile like that at those speeds, physical armor should be literally worthless. Just physical armor should be completely worthless against that shit, which is again why they have shields. But why are you wearing that heavy armor when light armor is proven to have shields anyway too? Like literally from a realistic standpoint, everybody should be wearing light armor with shield generators. The only reason anyone should ever have heavy armor is because it has strength enhancing things in it.
Yeah, which, to be fair, for logic for a lot of sci-fi universes with power armor is like exactly that. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the fucking rich atmosphere, so we could go zoom, and it's an escort mission, so we can't do a whole lot of that. Damn it!
It knows.
It knows.
Good luck, miners.
Man, if it were a fucking the liquid morkite, oh, that'd be so great. Cause I had rich atmosphere in a liquid morkite mission, and oh my god, it's so great. Cause then you could just go, you could zoom along your pipelines, like really fast, not just like on them, but like between them and stuff.
Yep.
It's great. I love
But
it.
yeah. But yeah, no, it's like in Mass Effect they still make you use physical armor, and I laughed about it specifically because Cerberus agents, some Cerberus soldiers in 3 carry ballistic shields,
Hmm.
and like I'm shooting a grain of sand, a freaking a tungsten grain of sand at you at near luminal speeds. How is that shield even doing shit?
If you're if you're able to shoot anything at near luminal speeds, I am wondering about the integrity of the planet you're on.
Yeah, I go sometimes an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. It's like
Yeah.
the velocities we're dealing with here should make physical armor literally worthless.
Yeah. I guess speaking of the danger of like something going near the speed of light, did you
Oh yeah, Ted I take my
do
great
you-
by flex the taint.
Yeah, do you know who Kyle Hill is?
Kyle Hill, I think you've mentioned them before.
Yeah, so I forget the name of his channel, but it's like basically he has like a YouTube channel that he does where he's basically like does like scientific analysis on like pop culture type stuff. So one of the videos he did was the light speed scene from Last Jedi.
The sheer amount of energy exerted by
Mhm.
that supposed
And
thing.
so one of the things he did is like, okay, so first of all, since we're playing real life science to this, it is not going faster than light. It is going at most the speed of light. So we're gonna do that instead. And so he ran the math with the speed of light on his best estimate for the mass of the Rebel cruiser, and like, well, and that's I guess really the main thing that is needed. And with that, he's like, yeah, this wouldn't simply create a hole in the dreadnought.
This would shave off the crust of the planet nearby.
Yeah, it was like so devastating that like it would create such an intense amount of release of energy that it would incinerate the cruiser, the dreadnought, all the other star destroyers, all the escape pods, and burn down burn all the way through the crust of the nearby planet that the escape pods were heading towards. That's how deadly that would be if real life physics were applied to just light speed, and it's a faster than light speed craft, you know. And so one of his conclusions that came from that is like, you know, X-Wings also have FTL capability. You just do one of those, and you have like a relatively cheap like mega nuke.
WMD.
Yeah. Of course, you know, that would kind of make Star Wars a lot more boring and less interesting, because then it'd just be, well, then
A lot more terrifying in the macro scale.
well, suddenly, I mean, because you know how like one of the problems of Rise of Skywalker was like, what if we had 100 planet destroying things? Like, if people are, it's just not interesting to have planet destroyers en masse like that. Like, it works from time to time, but like Star Wars has become insane, like overly reliant on that, and it's annoying.
When it comes to the new trilogy, they did my man Finn dirty.
They did my man Kylo dirty. He could have been like fucking like he could have been like the next like Darth Revan, like, you know. He really
They did
could have
both
been.
those bros dirty.
Yeah. Because I loved Kylo Ren so much, and like, you know, I don't necessarily hate his redemption or anything, but what I kind of hated about it is that like he didn't really do or say like anything at that point. And overall, agency was kind of robbed from him in that last movie, because it just became about Palpatine, and I'm like,
And also another thing is like the argument that's beaten worse than a dead horse is, you know, Ray's Mary Sue qualities, but that's a horse so beaten I think we have dog food at this point.
and here's the thing, I don't even think it's like nearly as bad as people exaggerate it. Like, not that it isn't there, it's just, like, not the issue.
Yeah, that's one issue of many. Oh god, now I'm just flashing back to an old stream of Deep Rock Galactic where the fact that this autocannon is chambered in 50 BMG implies the existence of Mormons in this universe.
Oh yeah, because John Moses Browning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I fucking love the power of just uttering that name. It just feels powerful, you know?
That is a very epic name. John Moses Browning.
It's also very Mormon.
It's very, yes, it is. I didn't know it was like a very Mormon name, but like.
Well, I mean, just
a
the middle
badass
name is
name.
literally Moses. Like,
I thought it was just like a typical Christian biblical name, not specifically Mormon-y name.
yeah, but then there's also like you got the John in there, which like just kind of it sounds like a generic white guy thing, which you know Mormon.
Like she's bigger on the inside.
And Browning, I guess isn't like super like it would be Smith would be like
I got it.
nuts on that front, but but yeah. Anyways, point being, it's a cool name. It's like it's like borderline fantasy name. It's pretty cool.
When you put all three together.
Yes. Yeah, I guess on their own they both just kind of sound like whatever.
Names.
Like you know, kind of vaguely. I mean, like it's a very biblical name for sure because it's like you got John, which you're referring to like you know John the Apostle or like John the Baptist. Either way, very holy name as if you're a very like religious Christian.
My name is John, that's offensive.
My name is John. That's offensive.
But yeah, no, I still laugh. My conclusion of, oh my god, Mormons exist in this universe.
yeah. I guess coming back to the initial.
You know what? Now
But,
I
the, but the
remember,
the question would be: is John Moses Browning a dwarf in this universe, or is he a human? Actually, question: are humans a thing in this universe? Because we don't know. We know because all we know is that dwarves are a thing and elves are a thing. Because obviously dwarves are a thing because we are dwarves, but dwarves also
and they
make
meme on the elves.
yeah they make like racist jokes about the elves, which means that elves exist too. But we don't actually know if humans exist.
You know the time period setting in like a lot of fantasy stuff that I wish could get used more? Was like equivalent of like the 20s through 40s, but like in like a fantasy setting. Like I got a touch of it out of Korra because it takes place in that universe's equivalent of the 20s.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it kind of is like that. And for better or for worse, fucking the Fantastic Beasts movies are in that time period.
Oh, I forgot those exist.
But you know, the second one was not well. First one's okay. First one's like a fine adventure. It's not great, but it's fine.
It's entertaining.
Yeah. But like, I heard only negative opinions about the second movie, and I was like, ooh.
But yeah, no, like, but yeah, I'm talking like whole hog fantasy, elves, or everything.
Yes. No, I agree with you though. Yeah, because in the Potter universe, Harry Potter universe, it's like all like secret society type shit.
Secret society shit and completely anthropocentric.
Yes. I mean, there's like some like mythical beasts. I mean, look, there's some fantastic beasts and where to find them. But you know, it's not. I mean, even in the Fantastic Beasts movies, it's not actually that huge for the universe.
Yeah.
I'm glad we
So,
have
you know,
someone to carry our
but yeah, I think it'd be cool to explore that type of stuff. And yeah, and then Korra, while still very human centric, it at least has like a like a more tangible and genuinely interesting like magic system, and what had actually tried to explore. It cares about its world building in a way that Rolling does not, or maybe it's better to say it's better at its world building than Rolling is. It depends on how charitable you want to be.
Rowling wrote an interesting story, not an interesting world.
I mean, there's aspects of it that are
Well, it's
interesting.
interesting. I should
Yeah.
say interesting. She did a good.
I think
wrote the
she
story well.
I think she struggles with expanding that world in a way that isn't cringe. Because like the whole like in the Deathly Hallows, like in the book specifically, I remember reading about the whole like thing with like Dumbledore and Grindelwald, and I thought that was like kind of interesting. It's only like a little like side thing. It's not like super important to, you know, Harry Potter's journey or anything like that. But I thought it was like, you know, some interesting world building aspects. And you know, you have like the whole like the 4 houses of Hogwarts and like the
Their founders
the
behind
founders and the history behind them and stuff like that. Like there's like interesting stuff in that universe in terms of world building, but every time it starts to get explored outside of the context of like Hogwarts or the Harry Potter and stuff like that, it's I don't know. She struggles to make it work.
Yep.
You know, now I don't necessarily know. I don't really know why, because like, in all honesty,
High quality world building. Tolkien, you rang.
yeah, well, yeah, like writing a story is hard. Building a world is hard. These things are not easy to do, and the fact that like anyone can do it well is honestly amazing. So I'm not here to shit on Rowling. That being said, there's definitely a lot of things to to meme on her with. Because woo, for some decisions that are
Speaking
what
of
the
like
fuck.
some stories and all that, I was laughing with my mom about one of my tribe stories because I
Oh,
was
yeah?
complaining about the heat and like, you know, getting sunburnt and all that. He's like, and I was like, as I was talking about, like, man, you know what? Now I started to understand why in my tribe stories the sun is kind of a fucking dick.
Fair. I mean, Southwest U.S. checks out.
Now I understand why the sun is a dick.
Yeah.
Because okay, so I'll talk about like two of the demigod monster hunting heroes and all that.
Uh-huh.
So when they went to go meet their daddy, the sun, what's one of the first things he does? Oh, you're not my sons. Doesn't believe them. Meanwhile, his and then also, you know, tries to kill them multiple times. Until his wife hits him with the metaphorical chancla. It's just like, these are your fucking sons.
Metaphorical chocolate. That is got to be one of my favorite like phrases that I've ever heard you utter.
Hits him with the metaphorical chancla. Because one, she's like super pissed at him because he had he had some children with a human. Who is it? You know. But she's like, oh, you motherfucker. So she's literally helping helping these sons just to spite him.
You know what? I feel like she and Hera would get along. Because they have something that they can mutually bond over. A douchebag cheating husband.
And and it's weird though, because like she's not trying to kill these sons that are hers. No, she's like, oh, I'm gonna help you because it pisses them off.
Out of spite. I don't care if you win. I only care if he loses.
And so basically, she's the reason she gives them the tips to survive all of his challenges to prove that they're his sons, because those challenges are designed to kill mortals.
Ah,
And since they're they're literally demigods, they're gonna die.
gotcha.
So it's like, and basically that's funny when he laments. He's like, fine, I'll help you. Okay, here's some weaponry. Here's literal godly weaponry. Go save humanity or some shit.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, also turns out one of the monsters is also another one of my sons. I don't want you to get the first strike on him. I'm gonna do that myself because that's my mistake.
I see.
He's like, also just the casual reveal of, oh, by the way, one of the monsters that's literally eating all of humanity, yeah, that's your half brother.
Interesting.
Yep.
So what, like, what is like the monster in this Like,
That one is like a typical giant. Like, it's
Okay.
literally a giant that's capable of eating. Well, it's one of the monsters contributing to the utter extinction of humanity.
okay, so basically just
Like,
like some titanic being.
Yeah, but
Okay.
like, yeah, when the stories take place, humanity is literally on the fucking ropes, like literally about to go extinct.
Okay. Yeah, because a lot of these would be about like very ancient and primal humanity, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
And that's like their first one. Then like one of the other monsters is described as the rock that rolls and kills people. Thing is though, that's an understatement. That's just like, oh, it's just a giant rock. No, it's basically a moving mountain range.
Oh, the entire range.
Like basically the way you can describe it based on like certain translations. Again, translations of tribal languages get very difficult because it's not as well studied when translating in English.
Repair the drill dozer!
Because you got to think in the language to understand the true scale of it. Because like the literal translation in English would understate it.
Yeah. So.
So like this creature, the rock that rolls and kills people, is basically the size of a moving mountain range.
Also, oops on letting the drill dozer get permanently damaged.
Oops.
Not that it matters a whole lot, because we're not playing on
It
hard
just slows us
difficulties.
down.
Yeah. Does it even slow us? Actually.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, okay.
Permanent damage slows down her efficiency.
Okay. Okay.
But anyways, and then
we
another
have all the-
creature
yeah, we have all
that
the- we
they
can get
had
going.
some trouble fighting was a creature whose, if you look at it, you literally become paralyzed.
Oh no, you have the second cancer. Never mind.
Yeah.
Um,
Like another creature that hunt down was like a creature that literally could, what was it? If you even look at it, you become utterly paralyzed.
Oh, kind of like a similar type of monster to like a Slenderman type situation.
Like if you see it, you're paralyzed and you're helpless.
Or a better example would be Medusa.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so I think that one they
Oh
had
god,
to
that's
get
a lot of
help
explodies.
from. They had to get help from. Well, they had to get help from gophers actually to dig a hole beneath the creature so they could literally attack it without seeing it from beneath the ground.
Also, did your character just say "Stop protecting me"?
I think so. But yeah, that was it. And it's a case of, but that strategy they had to employ was dig underground, get under it, and they literally had to make sure their first strike landed, even if they're paralyzed, because you have to see it to kill it. So it's like we only literally have one shot, and we can only surprise it by coming from the underground.
Could it? Do you know if like something like a mirror would have worked, or is that just not addressed because like maybe reflective
Folklore.
surfaces, weren't like around enough to consider that?
Yeah. Restate the question again. The gunfire.
So could like something like a? Do you know if something like mirrors or something could like?
Yeah, that wasn't addressed.
Okay.
But I would assume it was, considering it's the eldritch nature of it, probably mirrors probably wouldn't have worked either.
Yeah, because I know at least in some interpretations of like Medusa, if it's only directly looking at it that would do that, or like I guess coming back to Harry Potter, like the basilisk, for example, like staring at it directly would kill you, but like indirect staring would just paralyze you. So if you looked at it through a mirror,
Yep.
you would be quote unquote okay.
Yep. Yeah, and then like some of the challenges to get to their father on their journey was interesting. Like just some of the challenges that they had
Yeah,
to go
speaking
through.
of interesting, this fucking drill dozer's path.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
It's a weird position.
Supplies are on the way.
I am completely out of ammo
Okay.
and grenades.
Yeah, I was hoping that we could make it to the next area before we ran out, because I was running out too. But like, I don't like calling the resupply down while it's in motion. So yeah, we'll just have to take this and go.
And like another creature was like a giant flying creature that could like whose wing beats freaking level everything and just like crush people just with the air pressure. And then you start getting to the later things where the hunters literally had to get reined in because they literally were about to murder death, old age, and decay. Where it's like, oh, yeah, no, those are literally aspects of existence. Please don't fuck with that.
Drill dozer has reached the heartstone. Press the button on the
Meanwhile, the Winchester brothers in Supernatural.
Yep.
But I do anyways.
And then they felt the consequences. And then they felt.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I ever actually watched the season after they killed Death. Or maybe I did. You know, I don't remember. There's like so much bullshit. I don't even necessarily remember the order of bullshit.
Yeah. Also, it's funny, like talking about like those heroes. It's like
Get this home
if
safely,
you like
will you,
start,
Molly?
like I love like crossover fictions of like folklore and all that, where it's like, you know what? I consider they're demigods of the sun, but vampires literally have a deadly allergic reaction to their blood.
Probably, or it'd be like straight up like poisonous to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be. Anyways,
Yeah, like
Ready to
it's
kill
like
some
also
more
like
crates.
I find another aspect of like our traditions and then the folklore of like one of the weapons they utilize is literally fucking lightning. Like their arrow they had several varieties of lightning they would utilize from their bow, from the weapons they got from their dad. But a major thing is lightning is an extremely, I guess the English term would be taboo thing in our thing, because if you get struck or one of your property or one of your things that's yours or lightning strikes near you, it's a major fucking thing and it's major fucking bad juju.
yeah, the taboo would be the right word then.
Yeah.
Um,
Like one of my relatives, he had lightning strike near enough to him that actually threw him down. Just the pressure, just you know, whether it was the pressure wave or some other thing, like you know, he got thrown down by the fucking lightning. He had to like have a huge multi-day ceremony done. It was basically serious business.
so what's the? Do you know what the? Or are you able to divulge the reasoning why that's taboo?
Personally, basically, I guess the gist of it that can divulge is like, it's basically kind of like messing with powers that normal humans are not meant to utilize.
Focus on the floating rock,
So
Loretta.
even if it just like happens to you?
Yep.
Okay. Strange.
Basically, it's
okay.
It's basically such primal forces that, yeah, if it's basically just like the idea of such primal forces being near you is like, oh yeah, you're not supposed to know. In another case of like, I guess but the hero twins utilize it. They're half human, but they're human. Thing is though, it's like that's also during a case of like using such primeval forces to eliminate, you know, thing that's threatening the existence of all of mankind.
So basically, they were given permission to use lightning because of their semi-divine status.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And the point of the situation. It's like mankind
Yeah.
should. Let's see, mankind should. Those things are done with. Mankind should not need to use that anymore.
That's right. I do have a seat. Okay.
And like a major aspect of dealing with supernatural creatures of my culture is like a major thing is like all the supernatural things we're supposed to have left. Literally, it's stated that they all should have gone away. So anything that did stay behind is, well, evil because it disobeyed the order to leave.
I guess that's kind of a similar aspect to like one of the aspects of the lore that was revealed in Legend of Korra with Avatar 1. You know, how he's just like, all right, spirits, humans, you're no longer living in the same world. Spirits go to the spirit world, humans go to the physical world.
You literally have so much trouble coexisting.
So like, I guess that's kind of it might be pulling from like similar, that the inspiration behind that might be pulling from similar folklore.
Yeah. And the thing with that also, it's like, well, a major thing is like this world that we're in is like meant for humanity itself, so they just moved on to where they're supposed to go.
Yeah. Again, not too dissimilar from the Avatar. Which is what's so cool about Avatar is like how it kind of pulls from a lot of folklore all around the world and just kind of blends them together, which I think is a beautiful way to approach world building.
Well, here's a funny thing about the folklore that I find just kind of hilarious about things. So, what we would call, I guess in English they refer to as gods. They came down and got to the hero twins before they met their father. Like, you know, of course they This is when they finally told them that they're actually demigods. First order of business since they're decided to go fight the monsters. Oh yeah, we're gonna physically train you. So we're literally have these sticks, and we're gonna kick your ass with these sticks until you can outrun us. Literal gods.
Okay.
You
Okay.
better learn fast, kids. So they literally start training their speed by kicking their ass with a stick until they can outrun them so they don't get their asses kicked. And then, so first order of business. Oh yeah, by the way, from the get-go, before they even get any of their artifacts or anything like that, yeah, no, these guys can outrun gods.
Well, that's how I tried to repair Doretta there, but instead I just pet her head.
No, it'll be okay.
I mean, I guess it's, you know, I guess it works.
Yep.
Steve finally died. Oh well.
Yep.
Rip Steve.
But yeah. Also, like, thinking about like some folklore things, like, man, I would love to have this like an animated thing about it. Like with high budget animation, including some action scenes and all that, just for the sake of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the wildest things I remember actually was like they had to traverse some like dangerous environments to get to their father, and one of them was literally like a field of thorns where the plants would literally rip you to fucking shreds actively. The plants hate you. It doesn't even matter if you wear armor. It will literally rip you to shreds.
Okay.
Or the sandstorms that will literally incinerate you.
So where's Doretta? There it is. Alright, I got the head.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
Smooth as always, team. Drop pod is on the way.
By the way, okay, so question.
What?
Why did the... First of all, why? Second of all, how did the drill dozer go up here to
And
drill
then
down?
downward.
But like, look at the angle of that. It's so fucking weird, right?
I know, right?
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Drop
yeah.
pod departing in T-minus 5
Oh, it's not a
minutes.
steep enough angle. Damn. Whatever.
Yeah, I'll just let you clear stuff ahead. Alright. Let's go. Oh, okay. There we go.
Got it.
I think this is also a zipline situation.
Teamwork.
He said as he shoots right in my face.
Oh, damn it, they got me off my zipline.
Oh no! Anyways.
Whatever, I got another one. Teamwork. Shoots you in face.
I mean, if there's anything to summarize how we play together.
Drop pod departing in T-minus
Dude, I can't.
4 minutes.
Dude, I'm so hyper dark tide. I'm so hyper dark tide.
Yeah, that'll be pretty cool when it comes out. We'll definitely be doing it for Together Tuesday, that's for sure.
Also, I can appreciate that they delayed the game. Truly, I can appreciate it.
I actually
I'm still a
generally
little bit salty because I'm so hype.
Oh well, yeah, no, I generally respect companies that choose to delay, and not just like, you know, like a tiny little bit, like a significant enough chunk of time to actually, like, you know, polish and finish the game, you know.
Retrieving escape pod.
Because I prefer games to actually come out of the gate, you know, finished and in a good state. In fact, I think most people are really of that opinion, anyways. Because a rush game that then comes out in a really shit state, everybody hates that.
Also, with how many delays they had, Cyberpunk 2077, you're you're the big loser of this year, of last year.
Assignment mission completed.
Yeah, probably. Like, I don't think it's exaggerated how bad it was, but at least mostly based off of me watching you play that, like, when you first got it.
It's a perfectly reasonable game, but with how much
Yeah,
With how many delays they had, I was like, I genuinely expected a bit more. It was good. What was there is good, but
yeah. No, I understand the
and here's the thing,
frustration.
I didn't even ride the hype train. And I was still a little bit let down.
Yeah, so if you were riding that hype train since like what 2014 or whatever, like
Yeah.
I totally get it. So, well, I don't totally, but I get it. I at least partially get it.
Pay you more.
So, anyways, what is Rocky Mountain? Is that the
And I guess another thing that
Is
might
that the
kill CD
health one?
Projekt Red. I don't know. What was it? Another thing that probably killed CD Projekt Red was the hype because they set their own freaking standards with The Witcher.
True? Yeah, because Witcher 3, like people nut over that game design.
To this day.
Yeah. Which, I technically have that game, but I've never played it because I bought all the Witcher games at once. Because I'm like, well, they have like connected stories and shit.
And you only had the hardware for the first two, really.
Yeah, at the time,
Yeah.
I can run Witcher 3 now since I have your old hardware, but yeah, it's but the issue was that like I started out with Witcher 1, which is fucking like
Wonky.
wonky for its time.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how like weird its game design was.
It's not just a PC. It's not just a PC RPG. It's a weird PC RPG.
Well, because it came out in like, because it feels like something that would have been like made with the game design logic of like the 90s, which is to say no real logic because nobody knew how to really design games in the 90s. But it was released in like what 2007.
Something like that. No,
So-
I think I was let me check.
I could be wrong. Yeah, feel free to fact check me. But like point being that like I know that like in its time the way in which it was designed was weird. And wonky as shit, and has largely not really worked out for people.
Yep, the first one came out in 2007. Assassins of Kings came out in 2011,
Mm-hmm.
and 3 came out in 2015.
Yeah, and pretty much people agree that like it basically Witcher 3 is where they're like, okay, fine, we'll actually make the game make sense.
Witcher 2 is that where that really kicked in, and then 3 was like, oh, by the way, this is a magnum opus.
Yeah. So, maybe I don't know. Maybe at some point I just try to push through and like do the other Witchers, or maybe I just say fuck it, I'll just do Witcher 3 because that's the one that everybody loses their minds about. And apparently it's like okay, like it's fine if you don't know the previous games because it kind of knows that the previous games were not as well received.
I mean, hell, another thing that it does is like, yes, they're based on books, but the book universe, the books and the games are pretty separated from each other too. So it's like,
Yeah.
actually, the author is actually really salty about the Witcher games
Oh yeah.
because the Witcher games are so goddamn successful, but yet he kind of screwed himself out of making money off of it because he was someone who didn't believe video games are all that great, or
Yeah.
like
No.
one of those people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who, and this is particularly true if they're like book nerds, for lack of a better term, or maybe book snobs might be a better term. But like, there's this idea that like video games aren't really where like the best stories are told because it's not because the writing in the games doesn't need to be good, which is kind of a fair criticism on some level because like. Yeah, a lot of video games really don't need the writing to be that good because
I mean, look at the game we're playing right now. What is the story?
Well, yeah.
What story?
well, even if you look at something like Halo, if Halo were just like a movie, I don't think people would lose their minds over how good it is because it's honestly a kind of generic, like at least initially, the initial Halo games were kind of like pseudo generic science fiction stories about like that kind of have this America fuck yeah aspect to it,
What, the
right?
first game Halo lore? Yeah, Space Marines in space, that type of stuff.
What is
But
it?
the modern Halo lore.
Well, yeah. Now, to Halo's credit with its writing, and in fact, maybe Halo's actually a bad example because it did technically start out as a book series, but I digress. To Halo's credit, the Flood were a really smart, narrative twist,
Yeah.
And the whole aspect of the Halo ring does make it a little bit more interesting. So maybe Halo would have done fine as like a movie series or something.
Imagine the twist if
Um,
it was a movie.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It would have been. Well, I mean, kind of like the game. It would have gone from like this like kind of like kick-ass like America fuck yeah sci-fi action movie to suddenly you're in a sci-fi horror movie. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, it's generic British gamer. Hello.
Hey, generic. Fight between the hunter from Bloodborne or Master Chief. Okay, what? How eldritch are we making the hunter? Like, how far leveled is he?
Let's see.
Because the hunter can get pretty fucking wonky, and that's kind of the thing. Like, Bloodborne is very HP Lovecraft-esque. If you add enough of that Lovecraftian bullshit into it, Chief is gonna have some trouble. Oh yeah, thank you there, Commander Crusher.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
But yeah, what's it? But yeah, no, it depends. Like, so yeah, if it's a lower, if it's a basic hunter from Bloodborne, it's gonna be GG easy clap. But the moment we start getting into the more weird, wild Lovecraftian bullshit the hunter can get up to, then Chief will have some trouble.
yeah. So for the YouTube archive, since they can't just read the chat like I can, great minds discussed ideas, average minds discuss events, small minds discuss people. Eleanor, and that's from Eleanor Roosevelt. So far, I've only heard you talk about ideas. Take that as you will. I'll take that as a massive compliment because you know that's also the type of thing that I want to be the appeal of my channel. Because like, you know, you want to come here for like Zelda or Deep Rock Galactic or 40k games or whatever. Cool, awesome. That's stuff I do. But the thing I want to have you stay for are like these like nerdy conversations I'll have.
Yep. Oh,
And this is the part that I love the most about streaming. Like fucking, whenever Caffeinated Elk is in stream or in the chat, and I'm just and like we're just like talking about like D&D or some shit like that. It's the best.
Yeah. Also, you know what's funny? You know, it's another trope thing that, or I don't know if it is a trope, but a thing that's like, I'd love to steal for something is actually from He-Man, of all things. Because the thing about He-Man and his power is that Castle Grayskull only gives him enough power to accomplish the task at hand.
Yeah.
So literally, he's always will be as strong as he needs to be, up into the crazy feats of like as Death Battle showed, you know, lifting up fucking continents.
Yeah.
But this character idea brought up is like someone who is either is or is the descendant of like a demigod, but they literally only ever access a tiny fraction of that divine power as needed, but not as in GG easy mode He-Man type thing, but literally it's a case of like, oh yeah, like you literally would never ever accomplish this without it. So literally majority of the time always spent as a human and trying to figure out these tasks expected of them, primarily as a human outside of the most dire situations. And even then, when that power is being utilized, it's only just a smidge, a nudge to make sure they don't die. Whether that means, oh, you could, you know, you're not gonna bleed out as much, or some other shit like that.
Get to work, Roughnecks.
Got a thing right here.
I think
Nice.
most do Master Chief. You can't a sociopathic trigger the higher power. Was a higher body count than Gaddafi. Well, here's the thing also. Does Postal Dude have all his items? Because if you stack the crack, if you stack the crack,
Is this a Batman versus Superman question?
Actually, it's a pretty legitimate thing. Like, if you stack, if you give Postal Dude his crack, all the flavors of energy drink and the catnip, I think he would have a chance. Also, the sentence of crack, catnip, and all the energy drink flavors.
So we have an infested bot.
Okay, coming towards you. I kind of wandered up because pretty colors.
Yeah, this biome is so fucking pretty. This is by far my favorite biome. Because it's.
Then again, Postal Dude did also casually nuke Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah, not related to the Azure Wild that we're in right now, but it's funny to me the types of like out of context things that can be said when you're having like two conversations at once.
Yep. Again, he did casually nuke.
Talking about the beauty of this zone. Anyways, supposed to be casually nuked Arizona. Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. Alright. Oh god. I'm not sure if it's gonna let me res you.
Also, I like the idea of Postal Dude casually just like setting the entire area on fire and then extinguishing himself with his own piss like he usually does. Also, I think Postal Dude is a Hydra homie. One does not simply casually piss as much as he does without being well hydrated.
Yeah, also, damn, I forgot how tough those bots can be.
Also, bro, listen, you don't understand how much Postal Dude pisses.
No, I don't. 'Cause I've never played that game. Also, I love how we got 3 XP for doing basically nothing.
Yeah.
We went in there and died. 3 XP. Could you imagine if you ran a D&D campaign where, like, post-death XP could actually matter? Because, like, maybe it's like, oh, you become ghosts and you wander the afterlife or some shit. And that was like a core game mechanic.
Post-death XP matters in, was it?
Oh, shit! That's actually a cool idea. What if you had, like, for a D&D campaign, where you had, like, you kept track of experience? Kind of like how, you know how Dark Souls experience and money are basically one and the same?
Mm-hmm.
What if you kind of leaned into that, not necessarily the mechanic of it, but like the philosophy of it, where you have your character, you're doing your stuff, the character finds themselves in a shitty situation, they make a bunch of mistakes, they die, and then, you know, the encounter proceeds. Maybe they receive some token XP for the amount that they contributed or whatever. But now they wander the world as a ghost, and now they use XP as like their resource, and they maybe could, if given the right, maybe a few other circumstances, like maybe you would need some like specific materials, like I don't know, like fucking like some magic bullshit, like a magic rock, I don't know, and then like you use
a magic bottle of water so you can piss more,
and then you use those experience points to essentially like regain your bodily form. That'd be kind of an interesting, approach to get.
That reminded me of a Reddit write-up I saw where like a fantasy universe where humans are the only race that reproduces biologically, in a sense.
Okay.
Dwarves will literally build a stone statue full of fucking runes, and it's usually a collaborative effort, and the runes are like aspects of this individual and their lineages on each other, where actually creating another dwarf is more of like a legal agreement than legal agreement on a piece of craftsmanship than actually like was it?
So kind of like in Robots, like the movie. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they just literally build the baby.
Yeah, this is like that's one aspect, and then the other one they proposed was like hobbits or halflings reproduce via tall tales, as in if enough halflings are hobbits. If enough halflings tell the story about, you know, their entire culture is like has, you know, oh, this cousin did this tall tales. Suddenly, just out of nowhere, a halfling will just appear in the village one day of a young age. They are not actually imbued with any of the crazy feats that the tall tales would tell, but they are somebody you would believe personality-wise would be attempt such things to be exaggerated thereof.
Mm-hmm.
And then elves, depending on what type they are, is decided by they take in a creature of some kind, whether that be a normal animal or fantastic animal, and educate them. And then as they start educating that animal more and more through the magical means, eventually it starts taking on a humanoid form of an elf, whose own traits are decided based upon whatever animal was being educated.
He uses cast as silencers. You can't kill pure evil. Is that the postal dude? Damn. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, he uses cat suppressors, casually does crack to keep himself alive.
I never thought I'd hear cats and silencers in the same sentence. Me
It's
too,
a
Commander
suppressor.
Kusher.
It is not a silencer, it is a suppressor.
That's the stuff.
You know what? I feel like there's this similar dynamic happening in our chat that is between us. I feel like generic British gamer is like you, and I'm like Commander Kusher over there. Or like you and British gamer are like talking some wild shit. Me and Kusher are like, what the fuck is this? But we're all enjoying it.
Fuzzy dice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where are you? Did you get
And then
your
going on
buff?
with that, oh yeah, I got my buff. And
Okay,
so
let's
then
go.
humans are the only ones that are produced biologically, and that's the and that means humans are the weird ones in the universe
Drop sequence
of the sentient species.
Yeah. That's kind of. It's an interesting fantasy concept.
And then another one, like as aspects of now, imagine how each perception of childhood would be. Dwarves do not exactly have any kind of perception of childhood. Halflings would basically end up
Is it awesome? Yes,
a
I
very
agree.
strange, not exactly only having like a early life, not exactly childhood. Elves' childhood is freaking wild and weird because you're literally wild at first.
Our objective is liquid.
Wow, thanks, Drop Pod. This is a great ramp.
I mean, that just kind of shows how long the ramp is.
Get to work, roughnecks.
Yeah.
Imagine
I mean,
that.
it's more about the positioning of it.
Gotta look up.
Also, the self zap to get out of that is so useful.
Yeah, no, like,
Object launch.
I've increasingly decided, like, it's just too hard. It's too good to not take that at this point.
Especially since there's such a small team size, it's just even more imperative.
Yes. Yeah, actually, oddly enough, I feel like 2 people is like exactly the amount where it's the most useful. Because when you're solo, you have Bosco, and Bosco is pretty good at protecting you.
Yep.
Let's get the
Um,
jacks hooked up to the
Oh, find an
right
optional
wire.
thing down here.
And then if you, let's see, where are you? You're that way. Okay. And then if you have like 3 or 4 people, it's like, well, now you just have more people to just like protect each
To
other,
watch each
right?
other's back.
Yeah.
And then with 2, you can actually operate semi-independently with less worry with it.
Yeah. And since like we have a tendency to just kind of like go our own directions and then lose track of each other, yeah, that ends up being very valuable. Oh yeah, we do.
I
This
could
is
usually be
cool.
found doing speed demon shit somewhere, despite being a dwarf.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
I
the
mean,
fact that
I know
learned how
I
to
wander
fight
off
midair-
too, but like a lot of times it's like I'm doing a thing and I think you're next to me, but actually you like found a piece of candy and you now have wandered 7 kilometers away from me in the span of 10
Or-
seconds.
Or for some goddamn reason, I'm fighting like Dante from Devil May Cry midair as a dwarf.
Yeah, some like weird bullshit like that. This is true of every game we play. This is not unique at all to this game.
Purring like a kitten.
Every single game we play, this happens. So if you like this dynamic, catch us for together. Well, I guess 2 doesn't work for.
One is the spirit of absolute evil and degeneration, the other is a cannibal spirit. Dude, dude, I love the postal dude because of just how fucked up he is. Like,
Yeah.
it goes beyond edgy. Like, it's edgy, alright, but it's like, it's more than just edgy. Like, you know, if you get edgy enough, just cringe, like that one video game, Hatred.
The synergy between us is unreal. Yeah.
They're going to be drawn to your location. Kill 'em, grab
He
the
revels in
samples,
it.
and
I mean,
stop
have you
the
seen the
machine
gameplay of
for further
Postal?
analysis.
Of the new Postal game coming out soon from Civi 11? Dude casually gets high, gets high and has a night with a cat. Yes, in that context.
Give me your glowy rocks. Okay. You like whittle it down to like a low health, and that's when you decide to rock it in. Is there a more res thing than that?
Yeah. Also, generic British gamer, I think the pulse part might. If Postal Dude gets any worse in the new game, I think the pulse part might actually be optional.
unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I suppose so. The question is, who is whom?
God, I love this delete grenade launcher.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically turned it from a grenade launcher to practically a rocket launcher, even though I know it's not. I know it's not being self-propelled, and that's the difference, but...
I was gonna argue about that. I was gonna say no, rocket launcher is not a splash damage. This is like so the splash damage is negligible. It's more of like a, and without fast the projectile's not quite fast enough, but it kind of operates kind of like an Unreal Railgun.
You know what?
Super high damage.
That's a better comparison. Yeah, you're right.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living.
Postal refers to going, like the old school saying of going postal, which means basically going batshit. That explains a lot.
I mean, going postal did actually originate from postal workers losing their shit and murdering people. Like, no,
You know what? As someone who's like been like, who has a job where I drive around and I go to people's houses and I interact with them while I like do like the service, I think I can understand that now. Not that I've only had a few customers that I'm like, I fuck this person, but like, in fact, most customers that I've dealt with, wonderful people, they tend to give me like water or like Gatorade or fruit punch or some shit, and then, or like whatever, because like I'm working in the hot sun and they're aware.
This is Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Let's do this one.
Sweet.
So like they're overall very, very nice, and I like our customers, but there's been a few that I've kind of wanted to bitch about, but I'm not sure if I should bitch about them on stream.
It's funny. Since my new position at my work is now much less, still I benefit a lot from tips, but much less tip dependent.
Mm-hmm.
I can find myself more openly expressing my distaste for certain customers. Since it's like, oh, by the way, since my lifeline literally isn't your tips, I could be a bit more real.
Well, and here's the thing, I'm not a tip-based work. I have gotten tips, by the way, and it's great. In fact, I used tips to pay for In-N-Out and take my girlfriend there. It was awesome. But like, I don't need their tip money, but it's like I don't want to.
No, I get it.
I don't want to piss. Well, yeah, I don't want to knock it, but I also don't want to piss them off because it's like, because it's like a small local business type situation. Like they're a little bit more dependent on maintaining customers.
Goodwill.
Because it's like, you know, it's a pest control company, but it's not like, oh, we're here to
Not like truly Nolan or some shit.
Yeah, we're not here to exterminate your current bug problem. We're here to come around and basically do like more maintenance sprays that are, because it's called, the company's literally called preventative pest control. It's like a very self-descriptive name, and the whole idea is just like we have these customers and we come by every few months to do the thing. And maybe there's some more specific target issues that'll vary from house to house and stuff like that. Like some houses might be more concerned about scorpions, some might be more concerned about ants, and we have different things for those.
Oh, so you know what's sucked about our most recent pest control visit? Because I pay for preventative stuff every so often too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just bill me every like couple weeks, and then when it builds up to a full payment, that's when they come by.
Mm-hmm.
What's it? Literally not 2 hours after the guy did all the outdoor stuff, it rained like a motherfucker.
That might not be... Well, so, as far as the product is concerned, that might not be a problem. Because the products that we use, that actually, like, that's a concern that customers will have. The product does stay after it rains. That's the whole idea. Because it's literally mixed with water in the first place.
Yeah, well, it's water soluble, so that was my logic of like,
Yeah, and I totally understand. But the idea is that it's not really going to wash away, at least not in a significant enough way. That being said, what does suck about rain right after that is that's what breeds the like mosquitoes and flies and all that anyways.
Yeah.
And so you might experience it, like, since we recently had a really good monsoon, I've been hearing constantly from customers who are basically bitching about the monsoon because, like, we love the rain, hate the weeds, hate the bugs.
Yeah, bugs can go to hell and die.
Yeah, but when you have a lot of rain, that's what
Dude, I
happens.
remember
You get a
the
lot of
Postal
weeds, you
movie.
get a lot of bugs.
When I first saw the Postal movie, I did not believe I would see the kid from A Christmas Story just casually, shooting kids. Well, he was older then, but you know what I mean. Like, the actor that played that one kid from A Christmas Story just blowing away kids. Here's the worst part. That movie is horrible and shows some horrible things, but it's so fucking ridiculous and out of nowhere that you just can't help but laugh. So it's kind of like the Postal games. This is horrifying and deplorable and degenerate. This should be disgusting. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of tapping into a very primal. Well, it's the whole thing of nervous laughter, right?
Yeah.
Where a lot of people will laugh at really uncomfortable situations because that's a defense mechanism.
About a recurring thing that happened throughout the Postal 3 game and its expansions. So the video game one of the staff members who was formerly one of your bosses at a game company who Postal Dude works for and gets fired from every single time. That's another recurring thing, getting fired from his job.
Okay.
After doing everything for that company. But then, what's it? Later on in another expansion, you meet him and he's now turned into a giant demon devil cow that produces milk and is selling said milk. And you have to kill him twice. Also, your wife divorced you is now intended on marrying said giant demon mutated human cow hybrid.
Also known as a minotaur, but yeah, go on.
Well, it's a dairy cow, so it's not a minotaur.
Okay,
also
fair.
has multiple limbs. Well, more than a cow has limbs.
Okay. Which, for the record, is the same number of limbs that we have, just distributed in a different way. Oh, okay. Hello.
I killed him with the pod.
Yeah. Yeah, bugs can go to hell and die, just send them to Hoxus. Yeah. I mean, hey, Hoxus is the name of the planet that we're on.
I know. Hoxus is just hell.
Yes. Kinda. But you know what?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dwarves literally invaded hell's world.
Nitra is just the solid form of Argent energy.
Oh, dude, you know what? Actually, I forgot. I think it's a book series, but I remember it's Judgment Day comes around for humanity and all that. Humanity ain't having none of that shit. We're not just gonna casually let divine things force extinction upon us. We fight back. Turns out the divine powers that be did not account for humanity's technology progressing as it did.
Oh yeah?
And so we win. But then it turns out invading heaven is kind of worthless because all it ever did was just crash the price of precious minerals and metals.
Okay.
But then when we invade hell, hell apparently has all the useful minerals, metals, and materials.
Talk about a bra moment.
Hell has all the resources that are actually useful to humanity.
Oh shit. Anyway, so I found a battery thing. I don't know where it goes.
Also, actually another thing, in Dwarf Fortress, the final challenge of the game, a long-term goal that people who are really, really, really good and are lucky with Dwarf Fortress is eventually start getting a hold of adamantite gear.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing with adamantite gear is there's one problem with adamantite gear. It's a trap.
Okay.
Adamantite is a trap.
All
On
right.
forums, adamantite is referred to by code as cotton candy.
Okay.
Because cotton candy signifies you found the entrance to the circus, where all the fun is to be had.
Mm-hmm.
And losing is fun in Dwarf Fortress.
Uh-huh.
Because adamantite is the cap to the gates of hell.
Ah. I see.
So when you take the cotton candy, you're letting the clowns in.
I see. Oh shit.
And then again, there's actually casually someone said actually got their dwarves so good at their fortressing and so good at fighting they actually were able to fight the forces of hell. They invaded and occupied hell.
Beautiful.
And one of them, they took a screenshot of their fortress where they had a dining hall for 300 inside of hell, just so they could talk about the pun of tonight we dine in hell.
Is that not a thing? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you know, I do appreciate that about running with scissors. The Vince Desi, one of the major guys behind Running with Scissors, the directors of, like, the people who made Postal, they fucking love Postal, and they're actually just really fucking good with their fans. Well, it was kind of funny because he got really mad at the director of the Postal movie because he turned Postal into a really shit movie. Like, he was just genuinely pissed.
Okay.
But then also, the
Understandable.
devs and him and all that went out of their way to say, do not buy Postal 3 because it is a broken, unworking piece of shit.
Okay. Huh.
I forgot the whole legal reasons why they're not the ones that made Postal 3, but yeah, Postal 3 legitimately is a broken, not working, buggy piece of shit on top of just being a poorly designed game.
And I'm like struggling to find like where I was earlier.
Although it is crazy, in a later expansion that they released for Postal 3 or for Postal 2. Yeah, for Postal 2. They actually got the voice actor for the Postal dude from Postal 3 to play a character in the Postal 2 expansion, and basically made sure that like the Postal 3 voice actor actually has like a good note with fans, because unfortunately for him, he actually has a pretty cool voice. It's just that he happened to voice in the shittiest of the Postal games. But it's kind of funny because the whole plot line of that expansion was that Postal dude literally has an alter ego living in his head, and the alter ego is the evil by the quote-unquote evil alter ego of Postal dude, who's already evil, is voiced by the Postal 3 Postal dude. And it's a cool little dynamic, and it's like it's a kind of nod to their, it's a nod. And it's handled really well. And then it turns out this quote-unquote evil alter ego is actually a slightly better person than normal Postal dude.
He's just a dick about it.
Only slightly though. And also being a better person than Postal dude is not a high bar.
No, it's not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on trying to find the Ever Battery because I'm like fucking struggling too much to even get back to where I found the first one.
Where is the thing anyway?
I found it somewhere up. Somewhere really high up. And I'm like, I don't even remember, and I'm like struggling to even like get back up to like the high spot. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I should just like try to get connections to the pump jacks going.
Oh, that's fucked up. Okay. Okay, so that's why Running with Scissors didn't make Postal 3. So they did not have the resources to make Postal 3, so they actually went to another studio to have it done there in Russia. But then, during the development of Postal 3, the economic crash of Russia happened, which then led to that studio subsidizing an even smaller studio to to make Postal 3. But then, during all that, just the people who actually had the rights to make that game and therefore had the rights to Postal 3 straight up denied Running with Scissors the chance to even try to fix the game in the first place.
That is very not Pog.
Yep. So yeah, Postal 3 is also known as just simply Russian Postal.
Russian Postal. That's
Also,
not,
now that
that almost sounds like a better like way to like phrase it.
Yeah.
Because it makes it sound like chaotic fun, which Postal's already known for.
Oh, dude, Postal 2 is great. Like, genuinely, I want to see you play the game. but only because out of a reaction thing. Because I'm not sure how much. What was it? I don't know. I don't know. It's like it'd be pretty cool, funny. Because me, I'm kind of desensitized to that kind of chaos.
Yeah, whereas like I'm like relatively like by the books about it. Also, I don't know if I picked the right one. Whatever.
Like, let's put it this way: on the say-so scale, I am very much not so compared to you.
Yeah.
Wait, I hear beeping.
Are you at the same location as me? No. Oh, okay, okay. So that means you might be where the other battery was.
Found it. I found the battery.
Okay, okay. Stay where you are. And I will try to find my way up to you because I could not find my way back up earlier.
Yeah, no. When it comes to like edge and chaos, I far outclass you.
Also, whoa, what the fuck happened with your mic there?
I don't know.
It's got like fucking.
Oh shit! I fell.
It sounds like weirdly sorted. Did you like hit a mic setting or something?
I don't think so. Oh,
Uh,
why am I? Okay, now I'm hearing it.
yeah, yeah.
Is it still going?
Yeah, it was very sudden out of nowhere.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm a
Weird.
touch confused. You know, I should just.
Hold up.
Yeah, yeah. Technical issues. Pain in the ass.
How do I sound?
Same.
Shit.
Yeah. I hope it's not like a physical deterioration of the mic, because it almost sounds like something you would expect out of that.
Huh.
But I mean, you got that mic fairly recently, right? So it shouldn't
Yeah,
be
very
that.
fairly recently.
So like, it really shouldn't be that. So I'm a little bit confused.
Huh. Wait, let me turn on your stream and listen to myself real quick.
Yeah, yeah. That way you'll know what I'm hearing, because it is fucking
Oh
weird.
shit.
Yeah.
Huh. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's weird.
Dude, here's the weird part. I'm not hearing it on my end in my monitor.
Wait, really? Oh wait,
Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
wait. Do you hear it on my stream though?
Yeah, I hear it on yours.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
hear
I
it.
hear it on your stream.
Okay. Rezdog has become Rezbot. Yeah, yeah. It's like you've become like a droid or
It
some
sounds
shit.
like it sounds like the just like the distorted communication from like a sci-fi film.
Yeah, yeah. Like some like distorted like rebel message from Star Wars or something like that.
Yeah, but no, I have a monitor running, so I can always monitor. Like I always hear myself. It's a 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1 lossless, so it doesn't confuse my brain. Like there's literally zero delay between me hearing myself and me speaking.
Okay.
So that's nice. So I don't confuse my brain. But I can hear when things are off, or when like if I have a friend.
Do you think it could be something with Discord then?
It could be. Let me...
Commander Rez, what is the position of the Insectoid army?
Insectoid armory is located. Ah, fuck. Well, let me kill this one. Okay, the insectoid. Fuck off.
I mean, I suppose it works for the game that we're playing, but I know it's not what you want your mic to sound like right now.
Yeah. No, I like my mic being crisp, unless I want it to not sound crisp.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you probably heard me when I play some games where I turn on the freaking distortion just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, so... And it seemed like a weird timing to be doing something like that, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is not intentional, hence why I immediately told you. Commander Rez, we haven't eaten your birthday cake.
You sons of bitches, I'll smite all of you.
You know, if there was a way to replicate this on purpose, it would be so great.
That'd be so great.
For like, like we're like it's basically simping for the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh yeah.
In Warhammer at 40k, and just the whole like robot angle of it. I love it. What am I? I was trying to find my way up to you. That's right. I need to bring up the battery. That's what I need to go back and get. Where? God. So many things distracted me from what I was doing. But here's an idea though. Maybe just simply try hanging up Discord and then coming back to see if that somehow fixes it. If not,
Yeah.
I don't know. There's fucking audio things breaking is a bitch.
Okay, how about
Exactly the same.
shit?
So it's fine for now in terms of like being able to communicate. Maybe we try to fix it off stream at this point. I don't know.
Yeah. Probably off stream.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you at?
I'm coming up with the battery. Okay. Thank you. Brothers, the crusade goes forward.
A swarm
Battle
on the
Brothers.
way. Load up.
Space Marines.
Alright. So where?
Where? Okay, I think this way.
Okay.
Access provided.
Incoming. Smoke him if you got him.
I made a platform.
Hey look, we made a bridge. Oh yeah, this must have been where... Yeah, okay, I think I kind of remember now. Okay.
It took me. Go back to hell.
Bye! Okay, so we have both batteries up here, so now we just need to find the actual thing it goes into. Which has got to be somewhere up here, and man, I kind of wish we had the zip lines. I mean, I guess we could just use a lot of platforms or whatever. Here, I know it's rolling that way, so I'm gonna go over here and grab that. Oh shit! Okay.
Why can't carry it?
Oh shit! I'm full on gold.
The wave is significantly diminished.
Because
Well
I
done.
forgot to deposit my minerals when I was down below, so now I need to go back down because I'm dumb. I guess I can grab some nitro on the way though. Because we're probably gonna need a ammo drop soon. To get senses.
I like how we have like no progress on the objective.
I made one pipeline. And then because like basically I had the fuck it of like, fuck it, I'll do the objective. Then you're like, hey, I think I found the other battery, and I'm like, well, shit, now we got to go back to doing that. so yeah, we're just doing side shit, which is fine. It's part of the fun of the game. Because honestly, the exploration aspects of this game I think are my favorite. All I heard in English was the engineer saying "back to hell" as he proceeded to fall 50 feet. Back to
Off the hell I go.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to get this gold. We need the minerals to construct additional pylons. Look, the Golden Armada is not gonna construct itself without gold. Anyways, where is the thing that we put the batteries in? Any clue?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I found
Got a
it.
cargo crate here.
Well,
So-
I need platforms. I
Or
got a platform.
I can drill. Though, let's find out if I have enough fuel to actually get up there, because I am fairly low. I think I'll just barely have enough to get us in. Yeah! Oh, wait. Okay, there's this bit of a hole, but a little jump and I think we can make it. So...
It's when you have a perfect shot lined up and then a minor enemy just get down, Mr. President, the enemy you're aiming at.
Yeah. Alright, that's one in. And then, okay, you got the other one. Alright. Yeah, and then we should probably call a, well, maybe not call it up there. Well, actually, well, since we're both out of ammo, we'll probably be using all of it at once anyways.
We order supply to really soon.
Something out of shotgun ammo.
Alright. So what do we get? Oh, a skin for, looks like a grenade launcher. Nice.
Yeah.
Why did I go down this way? This was a very dangerous way to go. Okay. Alright, we're fine. We have shields. We're allowed to fall from really high heights. Now don't tell that to a doctor, because they'll yell at you, no. No, you cannot. You fall more than like 3 feet, you can actually hurt yourself. That's the nature of falling.
And beyond 30 feet is basically guaranteed death.
Yeah. Anyways. So I did one pipeline, and I think I did a tunnel for another one, and I think I need to do the tunnel for the last one. So it's... Okay, hold on, where am I? I am here. That's one we currently have a tunnel for. Did I make... Yeah, I made a tunnel here. Did I connect it all the way there? Yeah, good enough. Alright, and what about... Did I do it for the other one as well? 'Cause I think it would be that way. Well, here, let me just take this one. Build it while I'm here.
Pipe goes here.
And... there? This one's probably gonna be barely too short, isn't it? Yeah, I do it.
Sylvia Beauty wants it complete. It's a matter of balance.
I just love manual labor.
Alright. And did this tunnel go up to the other pump jack?
This is hard work.
So I want to say it did, but I can't remember for sure. Oh, it did. Okay, yes. Okay. So now I need to find the other thingy and build that.
Another pump jack connected to the refinery. Just one more to go.
Pipe surfing is the best.
I don't know why, but I suddenly remembered the train heist from Breaking Bad and how hyped that was. And also 10.
Dude, that train episode was so fucking good.
Also, Walt taking into account the different mass of the solutions.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's a fucking chemist. Well, that's what's so brilliant about the show, though, right? It's like they actually have someone who really knows his shit when it comes to the science. Or, well, the chemistry specifically. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, that's just the appeal of the show. You pair him with, like, people who know the drug world. Oh, yeah, we never called down a, thing, did we? Okay, I'm calling that right here.
I forgot you could use these, like, manta ray-looking things as gliders, and it's
Yeah!
really cool and cute.
Yeah, no, it's so great. Look at you. You in your Hawaiian shirt, you look like you're having the time, like you're on vacation, having the time of your life.
Life, right?
Yeah.
Getting supplies.
I'm just Dr. Robotnik on vacation.
Basically.
The swarm is upon you.
Okay, that should hopefully help with the angles here.
Follow me, Steve.
Alright.
green. Pipelines and pump jacks are all in place. The liquid
We
mortar
just built this
is
pipeline and I'm
ready. Turn to the
putting
refinery.
C4 on
Start up the pump
it.
sequence.
But the pipeline's gonna be fine. You see, we didn't even have to hose down the people of Dakota.
Still alive. Well done.
Yep.
Anyway,
Cough, cough.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and
Alright.
all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. Incoming swarm, show them your dwarves.
How do you control this thing?
Liquid morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%.
Oh, here's the fun thing about the Metro series I really appreciate.
what?
Shotguns are actually devastating against mutants, but less than effective, let's say, on humans.
The pipelines are leaking. Get on it.
Why are they so amazing on monsters but not humans? Monsters don't wear armor.
Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in
Okay,
the
so
system.
you have 2 months. Okay.
Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Okay. And here.
You fixed the
All right.
problem. Everything is running smoothly again.
God, I fucking love this zone so much. It's awesome.
Pump sequence at 50%. Refining commencing as planned.
God.
The music's so good.
Yeah, dude, they nailed so many things in this
Pump
game.
sequence at 75%.
Not the scout,
You're
but you
doing
know,
good.
other things.
Pipeline jammed. See to it.
Okay, which one? Okay, somewhere along the way it's on this one.
Base with
This pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all
Okay, there it
malfunctions
is.
in order for the refinery to run.
But yeah, it's. I mean, there's a reason why I've been able to like still be like, hey, you want to play this even after like fucking 6 months of playing this?
This pipeline is
'Cause,
fixed,
like,
but there are more
You
outstanding
know, I
issues.
only started streaming like a little over 6 months ago, and like we played like we started playing this maybe a week before I started streaming or something like that. So like most of the time I'd played this has been on stream, and you know what? It's been fantastic. In fact, I don't think this game has ever disappeared from the recently played games list, like ever. At least since the very first time I streamed it. Because I think my very first stream didn't have this, but like
Excellent work,
you know,
miners. All liquid morkite has
because I think my very
Also,
first
I
stream
guess
was just
it's
Zelda.
wild seeing the progress we both made in our streaming since we first began.
Yeah, no. I'm glad that we're both affiliate. Like, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for me and stuff. Of course, now we're both like, oh shit, we got to deal with like all the like mundane behind the scenes aspects of being affiliate. But hey, now we can suffer together. Suffering from success.
Me, oh god, I have to do all this stuff and like create stuff like I had to from the very beginning, which is already hard enough. Like all my assets that I use, like my overlay, my graphic design, you know, like I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I can do all that on my fucking own. Goddamn, I have to do it again.
Yeah.
I wish I had the resources to just hire somebody to do this. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but you know, while you do make good money at your drawer, it's not that good. Especially since like you have to like expend your money in other areas.
Yep.
So, anyways, let me drop off the last bit of crap that I have, and then let's launch the thing.
And there it goes. Back to orbit. Let's go.
But yeah, anyways, this is a fucking solid
Cargo
game.
rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight.
You know, it's not that like I necessarily played all that frequently. You know, it's not like I'm playing it like every day or anything. In fact, if I was, I'd probably get exhausted of it. But its gameplay loop is satisfying enough to be pretty consistently fun. You know, like once a week or so, which is great. All right, so drop pods that way.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Right. Oh, you found yourself a good ride.
Down it goes!
Attack from above. Verse.
It died from my zap, but also the rocket or the grenade.
Delay.
Just ultimate delay.
Delete just.
Fun game. I love it.
Superhero landing.
Could you imagine if in like the Sonic sequel, fucking like when like they have Jim Carrey enter on the first scene, he does a fucking superhero landing.
Also, damn, I killed 167 things.
That's a lot of things. I killed 100. I killed 100 even. That's kind of.
Last mission, and you're up for a promotion. Give it all
I think
you
I tend to
got.
be the most violent of the two in every single mission, so.
Yeah. Sure. Anyways, I'm gonna head up here. Man, the elevator always just barely cucks me. I'm gonna head up to the Memorial Hall for a really good view and atmosphere, and I'll do the
The
outro.
Memorial Hall is where we honor the fallen. Feel free to walk around and pay your respects.
Alright. What shot should I? Should I get a shot of the two moons, the nebulas, the planets? Because, man, there's so much pretty space stuff out here. You know, I'm kind of feeling like a shot that kind of maybe has a bit of like the nebulas and like the moons. So maybe something kind of like that. Yeah. All right. Let me deafen in Discord. All right. Okay. Well, thanks for coming by to the stream. Thanks for watching. This was a fun stream, and I appreciate all the people who came by. Thank you for the follow, Commander Pusher. I'm glad you're an actual person. And it seems that you are actually like cool and stuff. I don't know. Come by tomorrow for Together Tuesday with Rezdog, very same guy I was just doing stuff with. We'll be streaming starting at midnight Pacific Standard, which would be like 3 a.m. Eastern Standard, and like I think for GMT it's 7. So whatever your relevant time zone compared to those, that's when we'll be starting that. We'll be doing Battlefleet Gothic, Armada 2. We've been doing the Imperial campaign, having a lot of fun with that. So, some good fun Warhammer 40,000 space boat ramming simulator. So yeah, come by for that. And currently that's the only other stream I have on schedule for this week. Because like recently I've had like a lot of life changes where like I now have this new job and stuff, but like relatively soon, like soon TM, I will be looking to add more streams into the mix, but I cannot promise exactly when right now. But you could follow me to just get those notifications. You can follow me on Twitter for like additional like notification, because I'll announce streams before I do them. Yeah. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this. Thank you very much for your viewership, and wherever you are in your life, I hope things get better. Wherever you're in a good place, a not so good place, or somewhere in between, I genuinely hope things get better for you, and I hope that in a small way I can be a part of that, even if it's just helping you relax after like a stressful day or something like that. But in the meantime, take care, and actually before I end the stream, I should look to see if there's someone to raid. Oh, there is. Okay, cool. I have someone I want to raid. So, we're gonna raid someone by the name of Grey Cat Cafe. They're a cool person. They're a VTuber. They're like a cat person, and they like coffee and stuff like that. Go give them some love and enjoy them. Anyways, take care, and see you in the raid, I guess. Raiding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.